Hey, Jicolette, welcome on in. It's very good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just setting up a few last-minute things, and then we're gonna get the show on the road. You're alright.
Channel switched.
You're all good. I'm okay. My game just crashed because I tried to switch over to showing you the game. Like it always does. I love that so much. But yeah, other than that, I'm okay. No worries. I think I saw Sammy injured, but I'm not sure. Uh, Whoever it was spoke softly. My baby! Well, that is unconfirmed. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. They'll be fine. Yeah, if they are injured, they will be fine. However, I am curious as to the circumstance. Because it seems lately a lot of people are getting hurt by gangs, and Pat is reaching zero tolerance on them. Like, I think the next person who tries to rob Pat, they better be willing to take a bunch of bullets. Because I think Pat is just fed up with their shit. And he knows that he is a very good shot, so used to be he would give them 3 seconds to reconsider. Then it became 2 seconds. Around the time that Atticus died. And now that Rangers are getting hurt and kidnapped and all that, nearly constantly, he's giving them until he finishes talking. And once he's done talking, if they open their mouths and don't just stow their weapon and leave, he's gonna shoot them. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. That seems to have worked. Wonderful. Hey, the boy! Yes, it is the boy. Seems to be alright. I'll have to re-clock on, I get. Oh, no, I don't. Haha! Sweet! I do have to clock on the state board, however. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the tip line. God damn it. Hold. Anybody who's out there, hold. Also, from this point on, Sammy, bleeding. Yeah, so it was Sammy. Just one day. My baby. Okay, now you can freak out because now the news is confirmed. Let me go get Orpheus. Orpheus! Come on, boy. I have a feeling the day's gonna be a day. Yeah, alright. Easy now. Dum 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 dum.
Howdy, Pat.
Howdy, howdy.
Pat,
Hello.
how you doing?
Yeah, not too shabby. How about yourself?
I am doing all right. Thank you very.
Wonderful to hear.
I saw your telegram.
Alrighty.
And I thought I would just kind of just go through all my thought processes with it at least, just so you see where I'm, why I want to do it, and also that you're not in trouble. Because forgive me if I'm wrong. It seemed like the sense I got from your telegram, you were kind of like, "Oh God, I'm not in trouble, am I?" Like,
No, it was more of a sense of, it seems like you're doing a bit of double work there, but maybe I misunderstood. So I'm all ears.
No, so the thought process is really is that especially recently where I've been away the last week and I've been busy with other things as well, I've not been able to kind of see you as much as I would like to have been able to have seen you, and to just talk over things and everything, and just kind of discuss everything, so on and so forth, and just see how you're doing and everything like that. And it's I say it's a meeting, but it's more just a chance for me to just check in on you and just see that everything is okay. Um, you know, talk about some things that you've been working on, or if I already know that things you're working on, just to track your progress with them and see how you're getting on with them as well. I do try and keep track of things, but obviously it can be difficult sometimes. That it can.
Well, yeah.
Um, it just with everything that does happen. But it's mostly just a chance for us just to actually have like a proper, just kind of specified time for us just to just see where you're at more than anything, and just if anything's come up that you want to talk about, then we can talk about it, and so on and so forth. So it's not me, it's not me sitting there going, you're doing this wrong or you're doing this right, or anything like that, but it's just a chance for us just to check in. And I feel personally sometimes with mentorship, um you know it's good to know that that person is there to talk to. And I think one of the best ways that I can do that as somebody's mentor is to at least be present for them whenever I can be. And I am trying to use this as a chance to try and be more active and be more present for people who I am a mentor for. Because I've got you, I've got Jed, and I've also got Crow as mentees. I think that's the right word, mentees. And I've not seen Crow all that much. Jed obviously is a little bit injured at the moment, and I know that me and you have obviously been working a little bit where we can. But I'm just trying to use it as a chance to be a bit more proactive for the three of you.
Alrighty, fair enough. Well, if availability is starting to become shaky for a few of us on and off, then certainly we can try to set something up where all of us meet and sort of catch up on the goings on.
Yeah. Like I say, it's more just a chance for us just to talk over things kind of uninterrupted as such. And just kind of not be kind of on the porch going, oh, how you getting on? And then 5 minutes into a conversation, the tip line goes off. We end up going in different directions. We don't see each other for 2 hours. So it's
Yeah.
like...
That unfortunately does happen.
Yes, it does. So yeah, I got back from California on Saturday, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to get some Path of the Eagle work done. I came on duty, and 6 hours later, I was still doing search and rescue tips. It was non-stop. So, I'm like, I need to. After kind of that day, I was like, I need to dedicate some time to people specifically. To help them, because these people have trusted me as their mentor, and I need to return the trust in turn.
Fair enough.
So, seeing as we're here, how are you getting on?
Yeah, pretty well. Like I said, it has been pretty busy lately with a lot of people getting injured all over the place suddenly.
Yes, absolutely.
But
go on, sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just going to say, but it seems like we're still able to get everybody.
How's your project going?
I'd say I'm halfway there now. I have finished the response time patrols on all of the towers at this point.
Wow.
So now all that is left for me to do is the route efficiency, which will take me quite a bit longer, I feel, because I've come to learn that every region has quite a few access points.
Okay.
So I'm going to be mapping those access points just for myself. I may or may not publish that depending on how many those are and how messy that map ends up looking. And then I'm going to test each access point for just the swiftness of response, how quickly it lends us to get from one region to the next. I will probably be using the towers as a focal point for each of the access points, just because in my mind's eye, the towers are the base of operations for the rangers out in the field whenever we're spreading out, which is what we're meant to do. So it makes more sense to look for the most efficient routes from those points outward.
Mm. It's a really, really good project you're doing, by the way. It's absolutely fantastic. I really like it. I really, really do. I think it's something that probably we've never thought about, but actually, like in hindsight, it's something that's really good to know.
Yeah. Well, I think it's one of those projects where it's probably crossed quite a few people's minds over time, but it's just never landed as a possible project. Because we assume that we already have the knowledge, right? When you think about it, um, logic dictates that spreading out amongst the towers is the more efficient thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
So no one's gonna test that if they already assume that that is the truth.
Yeah.
But I think Therese was right in putting up that light bulb in front of me saying, hey, this could be a good project. Because now we have it in writing.
Yeah. Yeah. Did I tell you I added it to the study material in Path of the Eagle?
You had mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So it is in there. It is in there with a few other things as well. But it's in fact, let me hold on. Let me. It's everything. Hold on. This is where I'm about to. Right, you'll have to give me like a couple of minutes because what I'm going to do is I'm going to for a few minutes at least. I'll. Howdy, Sean. How you doing?
Hello. I was hoping to sneak by and you wouldn't see me.
Howdy, Eddie.
How's things going?
Not too
Good.
shabby. How about yourself?
Doing all right.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good to hear.
What I'm going to do, Pat, is I'm going to unrestrict everything in Path of the Eagle for like 5 or 10 minutes so I can show you what I have to write and what is done so far.
Okay.
Because
Hello.
Eddie.
howdy, howdy.
Hey, how's it going?
Doing good, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah.
Everything all right?
No, I'm got a little injured earlier. I need to
Oh,
get checked out.
yeah.
All right. Nothing too serious, I hope.
Uh, got some stitches on my leg.
I'm sorry to hear it.
Yeah, it's all good.
Well, it's a good thing to hear that you're looking to take good care of it.
Yep.
Right. Okay, you should now be able to, if you look through the clipboard, you should be able to see the Path of the Eagle in there. It should be the most recent file underneath everything that is pinned.
I'm guessing this is in Ranger Master information, right?
No, it's just out on the
Oh.
out on the clipboard at the moment. So,
Understood.
the only things you can't see for the moment, which are going to stay that way, is the trial. The trial is going to stay just for the moment at senior level.
Okay.
And then, I think that's it actually for the moment.
All right. Well, I have.
Oh, and the checklist template. But me and you basically went through the checklist template anyway. So,
Fair.
so because we sort of came up with it together. So to be fair, you're fine with that one.
All right.
But there's still a few files I need to write. Some of them are a bit simpler than others. But you can see at least what needs to be written. And I'm going to try, and I do mean try, this week to get as much of it done as possible now that I'm back.
Oh, hey, Alyssa. Welcome in. Very good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Checklist template. Yeah.
Oh, I actually need to put another file in there thinking about it. But that one will be a pretty simple write-up, so it'll be fine.
Alrighty. I see. Oh yeah, I was curious about these. Encourage position, mission, and hope, grace. What the fuck? Have these been worked on? No. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Orienteering. That's in progress. Mountaineering probably in progress. Yep. Okay, okay. So a bunch of things set up, that's cool. This is probably still in progress. Oh, this is actually already pretty advanced.
I do also, thinking about it, need to talk to you separately about something to do with this as well.
Okay.
But you tell me once you've had a good look through, and then we can. And obviously, if you have any feedback about anything too, that'll be more than ideal.
Well, I have to say, I thoroughly enjoyed the inclusion of the Ranger Tales.
Yeah, I think it.
No way has my TeamSpeak just crashed. Yeah, my TeamSpeak did just crash. Oh. The worst timing for that.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I've already got a pair of overalls.
I'm copying you then. Fuck.
Sorry about that. I pretty much lost my hearing as soon as I finished talking.
Oh. What, matching Thursdays, Sean?
Yeah, mention Thursdays.
See, I tried this on a Wednesday, right? I tried to get everybody to wear pink on a Wednesday, but not everybody's on board.
I think it's because pink.
What's wrong with pink?
What is wrong with
Doesn't
pink?
really work very well with green.
I don't know. I don't know if you've seen me wear pink with green. I think I look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Pugsy, you look great in everything.
Oh,
But not
you
everyone
flatter
can
me,
pull
Sean.
off. Not everyone can pull off pink like you do.
I see. Howdy, Nadia.
Huh.
How you doing?
Alright, you.
Doing all right. Did you get my telegram a few days ago?
Remind me. Brief
Um,
context.
I can't really talk about it here.
Okay. If I haven't telegrammed you back about it, I'm still looking into it and waiting for a response.
Right. Okay. We still have it. We still have it limited at the moment on our end. So, just for the time being, just because of what it is.
Mirror.
I'll be back in a moment.
Yep. Interesting. Hey, Philly, welcome in. Very good to have you. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why I said it like that, but, you know, that's what you're working with right now. How to plan a convoy. What is that actually for? These are like miniature events on the server, I imagine, so that would be senior and up. Bum 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 bum. Sounded fine to you. Work and lurk? Well, enjoy the lurk. I hope work doesn't, you know, doesn't get too annoying for you. As we all know how work is. Work. Oh, I see.
So I've been killing most of the panthers, so I'll be south of Blackwater here shortly. Killing
Well,
panthers again.
I hope you managed to find it.
Yeah, I would like to. That claw's worth $300.
Yeah. Nadia's going to Saint Denis to go get some cougars.
Why would you tell
Alright.
them Saint Denis?
Them Saint Denis
'Cause it's
cougars are
funny.
something special.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yep, they're plentiful.
Be safe, Nadia.
That took a while for her to catch on.
Yeah, she really didn't tick straight away on that one, did she? She really didn't.
No, but when that realization hit, that was glorious.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I've had a look through most everything that is available currently.
All right. And thoughts on it all?
Well, I had no idea that convoys were a thing that happened. So that was a surprise.
We've not done one in a good while, but yes, they are a thing. We've previously done some really rather big projects. We actually helped rebuild Colta after a big shootout. and we did a giant water convoy out west with the Department of Health. I unfortunately was not there for neither of them, but from my understanding, they went down really, really well.
Alrighty, that's very, very good to know. Alrighty. Other than that, I like how detailed the main introduction portion was. I now understand what you meant with the words. I think they're all quite apt for the path.
Oh, right. Yes, I see what you mean. Yeah. Took me a moment, and I was took me a moment to remember what I'd written.
That's okay. As for the civilian awareness, I guess we call them escorts or patrols. Seeing them included in that path, does that mean that that is something you intend Path of the Eagle members, or at least people who have completed it, to run on occasion?
So no, when I put it in a study material, it's just stuff worth reading. So obviously with
Okay.
part of the path being about route planning, and things like that. Civilian wilderness awareness, yes, I know it's a project I've written, and it probably seems very it probably feels very like egotistical to include my own project in there, but because it's obviously about kind of route planning for people who aren't fully aware of the dangers of the crossing as well. It's I included it so people can so people who look at it can have an understanding of maybe how some of those things work.
Well, I think it's
more than anything.
It's also a good reference as to a patrol route that will allow you to go through a region and see most of the key areas of that region without, doing what most rangers, I believe, do on a patrol, which is they set out for key points and just kind of get there however.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's certainly something that, especially with what civilian wilderness awareness is, the importance obviously of those classes is to show people kind of dangerous areas. So or show them from a safe distance, at least, dangerous areas.
Exactly.
So yeah,
those safe distance areas, that's something that I personally try to find and use, both on patrols and search and rescues, to get a look at the dens, see if they're active from a distance, and if I see that one is close to the road, then I already have spotted how I can approach and take care of it in the safest way possible. So
yeah,
I think that is a good way to integrate that into the path.
absolutely. Oh, Carmine, I didn't recognize that was you, first of all, without your facial hair.
Yeah, I got rid of it a little bit ago. Stuff was coming back. You just wanted to give it some time.
You're fine. Just secondly, would just don't forget to clock onto the big board for me, please, Carmine.
Shit, yeah, my mistake.
You're all right.
It happens to the best of us, don't worry.
That happens to all of us.
You passed, promoted. Good job, brother.
You're fine. Now, yeah, if just follow me, Pat. I just need to talk to you about something quickly, and then Jacob, I'll be right with you straight after. Okay, I promise.
Sounds good. Take your time.
So, I have somewhat of a task for you. Something I'm also trying to figure out, but I need some help with ideas for this. I want there to be some sort of physical reward for completing the path. Or some sort of reward. So that somebody can look at it and say, I did this. Whether it's like a belt buckle or some other piece of clothing or something that we can give them. I don't know. But like I think there needs to be some sort of kind of like physical thing, you know, to say like you did this, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So I think between the pair of us we need to brainstorm something.
Yeah, we can do. I mean, there's
Go on, you first.
there's obviously nothing in the crossing that's 100% exclusive as such, but
No, of course. But what I mean, like, so how familiar are you with the sheriff department's certifications?
not at all.
Right. Okay. So, kind of like the paths, the sheriff's department have like a set of kind of like, I guess you could call them like qualifications that they have, right?
All right.
And if you do so many of them, then they give you like you get like a different title. Or same with the medics and like how people become doctors and stuff like doctors and nurses and stuff like that as well. Like you know, so for law, I know that there's a certain list of these qualifications that you can do, and if you do them, then you get the title of detective, and you can go by detective.
I see.
Whatever
Yeah.
the name is, right? And it's sort of like it's a reward for putting the work in and getting across the line as such, and it's just something to say, you know, this person made it, you know, this
Yeah.
person made it. And I think it's less about exclusivity and more about recognizing the work that somebody has put in.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
that is a good idea, but
Yeah.
coming up
But
with
it's just-
something.
it's just that's it at the moment. I have some ideas, but like I don't know if it's too on the nose, like,
Okay.
or you know, there is a jacket you can buy.
I've
Right?
I've seen the jacket, I think, the one with the giant eagle all over the back and sleeves.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know if that's too on the nose or not.
I mean, I've tried it out. You know. And it is, I don't know, it's kind of a nice jacket, I'm not gonna lie.
See? But I don't know if it's just
Yeah.
just too much. You
It
know? I don't know if it's
it
just too much.
is a bit loud.
We can always make it look. You know, like I can speak to a tailor maybe and see if they can dye something a little bit more subtle.
Yeah, if we could manage it, that'd be great. But yeah, I don't know. I've tried green and white, and that's too loud. I've tried green and yellow,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it really depends on the tone of yellow.
See, I'm thinking it's got to be like green for rangery, but I'm wondering, what if it's just all green, but it's just like the outline of the eagle is there on the jacket?
Okay, I could get behind that.
So it's just like it's still there, and there's still an eagle on the jacket, but it's subtle.
Yeah, it's
You
not
know?
burning your eye holes.
Yeah, you're not going,
Yeah.
oh, that's a giant eagle on the back of your jacket. You go, oh, there's an eagle emblazoned on that jacket. Yeah, yeah. You know?
Yep, I think I 100% prefer the subtle approach. Because like I said, I've tried the loud version of it, and it
Yes.
tanks.
Yes. I am trying to. I've spoken to. I did speak to some game wardens about it a while back. About allowing rangers to go by Eagle Ranger or Bear Ranger or stag ranger, so on and so forth. Like, just to kind of make it seem a little bit more. Trying to think of the word. Just to put the accomplishment there. But I've not spoke to them in a little bit about it, and I don't think they were fully on board with it at the time, which is fine. But yeah, I just think, you know, I want people to feel like that they got something out the other end of it, and then they can look back, they can look at something and go, I got this because I did this, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be really nice.
Yeah. Sweet. All right. Well, if you have any ideas, just let me know, and we'll figure it out from there. But I'll see if I can come up with a nice option for this jacket for Taylor, and I'll let you know what I find.
All right.
You may even see me modeling it one day.
That is fair. I will just act like that's the most normal thing in the world whenever that happens.
Of course, absolutely. But yeah, cool, great. But I wanted to keep that like between us, just because it's like it's still on the down low.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely. It's still very much a work in progress.
Yes, absolutely, it is. Right, that is everything I needed to talk to you about regarding Path of the Stag. Oh, that's not
Eagle,
mine.
it's alright, I
Eagle.
gotcha.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Oh, Christ. How you doing?
How we doing?
I changed from the overalls.
Oh no.
Change from your overall. Oh, I'm disappointed.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got
how do
underalls
you
on
like
there.
this though? How do you like
How
this?
bad?
Underalls, the hell? Howdy.
I think that's
How you doing, Nadia?
I like the shirt.
Alright,
Yeah.
how are you, darling?
Yeah, not too shabby at all.
Looking great as
You
always.
know, it's definitely
Thank you
close.
kindly. Looking quite snazzy in your coat as well.
Thanks. Alright, 3 tackle boxes worth and then some. And then I still have 220
I was about to bully you for looking
oregano.
down, but I got the little
Tackle
sash
boxes?
around my gut.
And where did you say you're going? Where did you
South
say you're
of
going
Blackwater.
hunting? All right, y'all. Right, listen up. Quick announcement. If a tip for Southern Great Plains comes in, it's probably Nadia being eaten by a
I know.
panther or a cougar. Be sure to laugh at
I know.
her. Don't laugh at
Fuck you. Therese and
Nah, I would never.
one of your recruits, I went out to Roanoke to go get Lewis out of Indisburg because there was a double down in Roanoke, and it was Therese and the recruit.
Oh, was it now?
And then I had 2 deputies respond to it, so I was like, all right, y'all go ahead. I'm going to go help the lawmen find their way out of Roanoke because, they're probably lost. And then I got tackled by a cougar and had to be rescued by the people that I rescued.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no.
Ooh.
After Zeke got rescued by Lewis.
oh.
Oh.
So Zeke,
What I'm seeing here is
yeah.
it's not being written up on the tip line as both as this double central Roanoke. It says Ranger Deputy Nadia Dreen, but it doesn't say that. It doesn't say who's been brought back. So.
Do I have to go back now?
So Lewis found Zeke, Therese, and I think his last name was Miller.
Oh yeah.
Were attempting to help separately. Got down by the cougar. Found them by accident on my way to Andersburg because thank God they got down on a road. Small blessings, I suppose.
Yeah.
And then I tumbled into the river, so I was not on the road. So I got to eat my words. Cause like, but I always tell folk if they're gonna get themselves hurt, try to get to a road before the cougar eats you.
Yeah, that's what I did. When I was in the road, I just stood there as the
Well,
cougar mauled
Howdy,
me.
howdy.
off.
I might have just tattled on us.
What?
How dare you?
Over Roanoke now, didn't they, Therese?
So you actually did tell people that I got fucking head butted.
Oh no, I forgot about that part. I also forgot about the part where I think Miller explained that the cat also headbutted the tree.
Oh my god.
What I'm noticing here, Therese, is a distinct lack of naming and shaming in the tip line.
I mean, if you want to change that, I'm not fussed
So
about
who
it.
has cat food?
Diego.
Oh, really?
Cat.
Wait, well, who gets cat food? Who was the last person to be attacked by a cougar?
Miller went down last.
Haha.
If it,
I
if
don't-
it
Thank
was
God.
meant to
No.
be, it would be Nadia.
I'm so glad I don't have that.
Okay, hey, wait. If it was me, can we make Hal carry it out of like?
We can do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
He'll be back tomorrow.
yeah. Let him know. Let him know that he needs cat food. And
Happy to be of service to make him carry cat food for once. Once when it's not his fault. When he's probably been the heaviest carrier of cat food.
Well, he's not been the loudest, that's for sure.
I don't know. I feel
He's
like
gotten better.
Olia's got to be a strong contender in there, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, but-
definitely.
Was it really Olia's? It was Olia's fault. Never mind.
I
I remember
spent so
my-
much time in Roanoke.
I remember my last ranger mating, the one we had up north of Annisburg,
Yeah.
and she got
Yeah.
attacked by the cougar
Yes.
as everyone left, and no one knew.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
And then like we spent hours looking for her.
Were you at a funeral, Nadia?
What's what?
Were you at Olia's funeral?
I did not get to go. No.
A cougar turned up at a funeral.
Oh
What
my
the fuck?
God.
I shit you not.
Fate.
Somebody, I can't remember who it was, but somebody's talking, and all of a sudden, 7 people turn around and blast this cougar to death.
Hell yeah.
And we're all just there, like, well, it had to happen, didn't it?
I mean, what a send-off. Holy shit.
Oh, I miss that woman.
I think that's all of us.
Righty. What was I gonna do?
Okay,
Jacob!
Can I pull you aside about something exciting?
Yep.
Me or Nadia?
No, you.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Y'all have fun. I'm gonna go slay some pussy.
Alright. Well, enjoy. Remember to hydrate.
$50 she gets mauled by a cougar.
You should not be betting on that.
No.
Though I am a
I'm
better
joking.
man. I am a better man.
Wow, guys. What's that over there? Quick, look that way. Oh my god.
Subtle. I like it. Anyway, if she does end up hurt up there, I guess we'll find out soon. And then, you know, the first thing we do is patch her up, obviously, but once she's stable, then we have to point and laugh. Because that is the only appropriate response.
Absolutely.
Who's slaying who now? Is there anything I am missing? I have 3 med bags, I have bullets, I have gun oil, I have bandages. Any of y'all hungry or thirsty or something?
I could go for some.
Alrighty.
I'm all good.
Alright, well, then I'm gonna go in on a stew run, and I'll bring back 2 stews.
I appreciate it, brother.
No worries at all. It's not a stew run if you don't run. Brown. That was like a depth charge from a game, I don't remember which one. Brown.
How do you do?
Howdy out. Maybe I'll grab 3. You'll have a pleasant evening now.
Mister?
Howdy. Sir, please.
How you doing, friend?
Mm-hmm. Friend, is it? You're pissing in the river, you son of a bitch! Do 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 do. Alrighty.
Appreciate it, brother.
Thank you kindly. How long of a respite do you think we'll have today before everything?
Don't say that, please. I don't want 2 hours of fighting off wolves again. I went
Yeah.
out of ammo 6 different times.
Fucking hell.
I ran into
West
5
Window,
cougars
buddy.
yesterday. Up in northern Roanoke.
Jesus. I think yesterday, up in northern Roanoke, I took out 3 cougars. Then on the way out towards the grizzlies, I took out a wolf den of 5 or 6. It was really busy up there, but it seems like that might be a daily occurrence, which is not great development.
I got told one time there was a pack of about 25 wolves around Pronghorn. I reckon the guy was telling a thumper, but hell, he could have been truth or not. I couldn't tell you what, but
I seen,
25 is just crazy.
yeah, I've never seen 25 up there before, but I seen 10.
10?
Mm,
Christ.
yep. It happens when the 2 wolf packs merge together. The one out the southern gate, and then the one on the road right next to Pronghorn. Those 2 come together, it can easily be a pack of 10. And when they get, when they get to that kind of numbers, they get real bold.
That's Jesus.
Yep. That's pretty much all.
Coming at you full of chisel.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, heck, with a pack of 10, not even a wagon scares them off anymore for whatever reason. I guess it must be something to do with how they think, right? They must think that if there's more of them, they can take down the biggest prey. So, they don't much care if you're in a wagon at that point. They'll just chase you anyway.
Yeah, I mean, hell, if
Hello.
I had about 5
Howdy.
folk with me and I was trying to fuck someone up, I'd be a hell of a lot more confident than if it was just 2.
You put it that way, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, animals are more like us than we think, I imagine.
Yeah, I reckon you might be right.
Only difference is everything they do is done straight. They know what they want, and you know exactly what they're about to do.
Yeah, that's true. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, ain't no bad eggs when it comes to wolves.
No, I suppose that's true. Any and all predators in the crossing, they just are what they are. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah.
They don't try to pretend otherwise, neither.
Yep, plenty of folk around though that ain't no predators. Well, not by definition anyway.
Hmm.
They'll tell you as many lies as they want. They ain't never gonna acknowledge the corn. They ain't never gonna say they did that. They just double down, say lies. Yeah, what's the word? You just kind of lie as per your nature.
That's a good question.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm fishing for the word. Huh.
Any of y'all know what that last tip is about?
Which one? I got to check that.
You mean the one with
Last
Sammy,
one?
right?
Just there's the word bleeding, and it's from Sammy. Hey, Sammy.
Yeah. I don't really know exactly what happened. I saw them go up to their hotel room. They'd been stitched up and all. But they were covered. So something sure should have happened, but I'm not sure what.
Well, if it ain't our paperwork, it's either a misstep or it's in deputy paperwork, so.
Not in our paperwork.
Oh, shit.
I'm sure we'll find out in due time.
Yeah, that's done pumpkin, so, I mean, Christ. Something.
Yeah. I'm gonna try not to get myself too riled up until I know what's what.
Yeah, makes sense.
But the last thing I want to hear is yet another person or group going after rangers, because at that point I'm just fucking sick of all criminals in the crossing.
Sammy isn't a ranger anymore.
Oh, shit, how come?
No. It was
No
Mac who
shit.
noticed it. the day there was something along the lines of we need to report all crimes we see as rangers in critical news, he went through the roster and he noticed Sammy was no longer a ranger.
Christ.
Holy shit.
All right, I'm so sorry about
Hello.
that, Jacob. I'm ready to talk to you now. I'm so sorry about that. Come on, let's go for a chat. Where you go?
So yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath to learn anything new about that.
Well, alright then.
Yeah, Dad.
Still good information to have.
Mm-hmm.
What? Well then. Hmm?
Anybody else need something? Because otherwise I would be running off. I want to hide my face.
No, you're alright. You can go hide your face if you need.
Okay, perfect. Because good lord, that cat, it just like it grabbed onto my poncho with the claws of the front paws, right? And then instead of like biting me like a normal cat, it just thump right in the face.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
What an asshole!
Exactly.
Like, any other cat will just bite and then you know.
Yep.
And you can just chuck it off and try again.
Yep. No, he immediately like grabbed onto me and headbutted me into oblivion. I even got like thrown back a few meters. So
What the actual fuck?
yep, it was a bit of an interesting interaction with that cat. It was how do I put this? It was very jumpy from side to side, and then all of a sudden it was just on top of me, and I flew back a few meters, and I couldn't get back up.
Jesus Christ. You're okay though, right?
Yeah, I'm most okay. I'm just tired. I've had it.
Alright. Well, if there's any
I-
wound needs tending, you make sure that's tended to, please.
Yeah, always. No, that's why I'm not going back on duty. I will rest because I need to be the example, right?
Well, only if you want to be. If you want to, you know, be stubborn about it and you want to bitch and moan about the wounds you've sustained, you're fine to do that too.
Sure. I don't know. I don't think that gets me anywhere but tired and headaches. Nah.
Yeah, well.
It's not something bad. I did a search afterward, but then the headache set in and I was just like, nah, let's not do that.
Well, alright.
Okay. But I just wanted to check in on you all and stay safe, please, and hopefully see you soon.
Alright, see you soon and we will do our very best.
And if anybody is interested in saving people from Mount Hagen, there is a workshop with the most lovely of medical departments that will be setting up some very interesting wounds for us to tend and treat. So, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm leaving.
Alrighty, you rest well.
Good night.
Holy. Alright, well, none of us can get harmed by a cougar. I'm setting it now.
Wait, what? What happened?
None of us can get hurt by a cougar.
Why not?
Doctor's orders, man.
Doctor's orders. No, I mean, we already have a a game warden who got injured by a cougar and another ranger, I think, from what I've heard, right? Because it was them two who got down, her and a recruit.
Wait, who? When?
Yesterday, I think, or earlier today, something like that.
I need to pass on cat food. Who was it?
I think you are to pass on cat food to Haldreen, because technically Nadia Dreen was the last to go down, but seeing as she's not a ranger, she's gonna give it to her husband by proxy.
Good grief. I've never actually ran into Hal besides that meeting we had up in Amberino that one time. I've never actually worked with him.
That's right. I mean, you can pass it on to somebody you know is gonna be more likely to run into him if that's what you want to do.
Are either of you two suitable for that position?
I personally don't see Hal very much.
Okay.
Well, see, the problem with determining that, too, is Hal needs to actually show up for us to know when he's going to be showing up. But I think he only gets back from his vacation tomorrow. So then we can figure that problem out.
So
or his
we're
trip.
just giving it to him by proxy because Nadia got hurt by a cougar?
Yep.
Fair enough. Won't complain.
I mean, you carried it for long enough, eh?
Yeah, like 2 days.
2 days? Oh, fuck that. That's not long enough. I carried that shit for 2 weeks. What are you what are you talking about?
Oh no, 2 days.
Yeah, 2 days, and I haven't actually been carrying it because the cougar got me pretty good, so I haven't been on duty.
Oh, yeah. Well, during the 2 weeks I had it, I paraded that thing around like it was a damn trophy.
Yeah, I'd like to get rid of it.
Yeah, well, whenever Hal's back, that'll be your lucky day.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Mm-hmm. Pronghorn man. Alrighty, well, I suppose I should start working on conceptualizing the route efficiency patrols.
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't actually laid out what those look like yet. I know what I want to do with them, but if anybody else wants to take that on their own time to help with the project, I probably need some kind of template.
Yeah, I'm just working on my own project since there's not much else I can do right now.
Hey, that's the best time to start working on it. What are you actually doing that right now?
Who's what?
Twiddling your thumbs.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
You know what? I got no answer for you. I just think that is funny. I've never seen somebody actually do that. I've only ever heard somebody use it as an expression.
I don't know, man. I don't got no projects going on.
Well, let me ask you this. Is that how you like it?
Yeah.
Well, then there you go. That's all you need to know. I'm not the kind of guy who's going to be pushing projects on people, you know. If you want a project, you can probably come up with one. And if you can't, you can join one. And if that's not what you want to do, then that's not what you got to do neither.
Why is there a note on the ceiling?
What?
There's a note on the ceiling.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
On the, right above your head.
What in the fuck? Oh! Yeah, that's the note Ellie can't reach. That's literally the only reason it's up there, is because Ellie can't reach it. God, I forgot that was there.
Found a note underneath the bridge.
Oh yeah.
I think it's Rockwell's.
Alright, what's it say?
It's it says go back to work, Ranger.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that son of a gun. Alright, now, let's see here. Alright, now, let me just reach around. Oh! They changed it!
They did?
Yeah, it's no longer Ellie, it's Maddie is too short to read this.
Does it say who put it there?
No, of course not. Who'd be that silly?
I don't know, plenty of people, I think.
No name on there, but that's freaking hilarious. Maddie's too short to read this.
How tall is Maddie?
Pardon?
How tall is Maddie?
I think Maddie is just up to my shoulder in height, I guess.
Hmm.
She's not that small, but she's, yeah, I guess too small to grab that. Oh well. That's a whole bunch of whoever did that's problem. Dun, 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 dun. Right, I should edit this. Bum 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 bum. There. Starting point should be a ranger tower. Following list. The following is a list of the ranger towers and the areas they are expected to cover. The current list has been put together to cover all the crossing with minor overlap. To compare response time to the response time from Strawberry, please refer to the Strawberry Baseline Patrol. That's just to double confirm for yourself that response time for the regions is gonna be better when you're out at a tower. I think this time I will start from the bayou area. So I will start from, what's it called? The Moine Tower. So, Lemoyne Tower. South Scarlet Meadows. Central. Heartlands. Eastern Heartlands. North Central Lemoyne. Bleh. South Roanoke. St. Denis and Caliga Hall. Now, I'm gonna check that in. Don't know what the hell that person's problem was. Alright, let's see. So. Hmm. This will have to be... Wait, actually, how does this look? So this is pretty much the same as a patrol.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright, so. Investigation entry points and efficiency Lemoyne Tower. This investigation is part of Path of the Eagle as well as the Route Efficiency and Response Time Patrol. It will investigate the entry points to the regions surrounding the Lemoyne Tower and examine which of these entry points serves as the quickest way into each respective region. It will then go on to examine the route that connects these points to form the quickest route from Lemoyne Tower to the surrounding areas. And I will start that, let's say 9:15, just to be a little safe, and it will just be a little old me. For now. Date begin, that'd be today's date, which is the 18th. It was started at, we'll say 9 p.m. for that. Lead Ranger Hirane. County or area, we will call that... what will we call that? We'll just call that Lemoyne, I guess. Lemoyne. Add template. Can you? Patrol escort notice? Actually, that's not a bad idea. Note down each region. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save that. Check it in. Alrighty. Since none of y'all have seemed to give a peep about any bells, I reckon that means there's not anything coming in right now.
I know about. I'll go in and check it.
Oh, don't break your back over it.
Nice locked door. Really kept us out.
I mean, this door's an asshole any given day of the week.
You just gotta line it up, man. You know, like you saw the thing poking at the side that locks it. You know.
That's alright now. It's locked and he's safe in there. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go to the Lemoyne Tower to start the second half of my project.
All right. Yeah, brother.
Obviously, I will be checking in at the tower quite regularly just to make sure crossing doesn't catch fire.
Yes, it's fine. Yeah, I'll see you around. I'm just gonna stay put until tip comes in.
Okay. Well,
Have a good one.
Yep, see you out there.
Brother.
Can't stay still on that porch forever, you know? Some people like it, but I done my time on that porch. Time to be moving along. Time to be moving along. do you do? Mighty pleasant greeting. Hi, how are you? Say it when we're meeting. Well, I mean, I got past all the wolf dens before dark. Yee-haw. Goose! Howdy, howdy. Welcome on in. It's very, very good to have you. Hope you're doing well. You're just having a lurk while you're studying? Well, fantastic. I hope your studying goes well, and, yeah, thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Have I made some changes as the stream is looking a lot smoother? Not particularly. I mean, I've kept a pretty low bitrate just to get the video through. I've also stopped playing music in the background, because, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't show up in the VODs anyway. And having another browser tab open just adds to the load on my computer, so yeah. But that's pretty much all I've done. Everything else is still the same. It's working. Well, thank you. I appreciate you telling me that. I'm just happy to be able to stream again. Because recording stuff and uploading it after is just not the same. It's okay, little fox. I'm not gonna hurt you. Even though you're worth a shit ton of money. Unfortunately, I don't have the right type of weapon to take you out and get that money. If I shoot you with this navy, you are just mush. If I shoot you with the bolt action, same difference, so... You're one lucky little fox. I'm gonna not follow the road up to Rhodes. Hmm. Somebody fishing? Hmm. I do not trust that, and this is Braithwaite Manor, so I'm just gonna pass on through. We didn't get a tip in for this region yet anyway. That's suspicious as all hell, though. Well, this is definitely the point of entry. Easy, yes, easy boy. Alright, tip line is still empty. I like it. Now, Dalton, Keegan, and Pugsley are still on duty. Fair enough. Alright, so... I can rule out Southern Scarlet Meadows because that's the region we're already in. And there's not a lot of the region left after you rule out Boulder Glade and Braithwaite Manor. MPG Savage, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. It's very, very good to have you. Hope you're doing well. So since Southern Scarlet Meadows is covered, I'm gonna probably start with Central Scarlet Meadows and see how many entry points there are to Central Scarlet Meadows from here, and which one is the most efficient. So, there we go. Should I do this during nighttime, though? Not with this visibility, holy shit. This will not give me any information. Right, so off the top of my head, I can think of... I can think of 2 entry points that will follow the road. I can think of one that cuts through everything. Then I can think of one more that would cut closer to Caliga Hall. So I think I will probably end up with 3 entry points. Yeah, 3 or 4. The roads will be easier for groups. And I think cutting through will just be the quickest. That is what currently makes sense to me anyway. I'll do a quick foot patrol of the area. Just to make sure the cat isn't here. Actually, what am I doing? Think about this for a second. It's nighttime. It's foggy. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's crazy talk. Maybe I'll quickly look for oregano or something down this direction, where there is no cougar. Just so that I can cook up some stuff if I need to. Which I kinda do. Now I know what you're thinking. Chaotic. Do you even know if there's any oregano down here? Well, the answer's no. I have no clue. But you know what? I'm willing to find out. Fishing spot. Stupid flies. These look like they're just shrubs. Shrubbery. What is that? Is that an oregano plant? I can't tell in the dark. Yes. No. It had some similar features. I'm starting to think I might be looking for something that simply is not here. Just maybe. Which is fine, it's just unfortunate. Besides, this whole thing is about exploring anyway, so... There goes the turkey dinner. That's okay, I have two hunks of big game meat on me, I think. Do 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 do. Might I just hear a damn frog? Frogs are not meant to be out here. This lantern is becoming a visual impairment. Well, this ain't no country for oregano, I guess. Ugh. The bell tower. I've never actually been in here. No way did that just ring. Read sorry? Don't know you. Stumbled upon this place. Hope you stay safe. Sorry about your friends. Rest in peace, Missy. I feel like that is from a long time ago. Yeah. Huh, what? What was that? Lockbox? What is in there? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, there's a couple of these around. Okay, I see. Pop. Pocket watch? Really? No way. That has to turn into junk, right? Yeah. Because otherwise, people just come here to get that watch instead of buying it. Make no sense. Oregano! The actual treasure. Good night. Who doesn't like a bit of venison? Yeah. There we go, daytime. That's much better. Goodness. Alright. Perfect deer pelt. Nice. Keep that for me. Yeah, I'll keep a couple of regular steaks too, just in case. Pretty much worthless. So I'll throw that out. Alright, now. Have a look at the cougar, see if it's there, and if it's there, take it out, and then do the actual patrol. I see a boar. I think that is. So it should be on this side of the road. That's the boar. Hummingbird sage, huh? Don't know what it's good for, but I'll grab it anyway. Starting to think maybe Cougar's not home. But anything that has that same color and starts to run, I'm gonna aim at. Alright, that is the appropriate response. I'll grab me some more of that. I think it's safe to say it's safe. The Sleepy Hollow tree. The tree that swallowed the Hessian. Probably is just my boots making the gravel noises. But I don't take chances. Especially not where murder cats are involved. But alright, I'd say this area is clear. Hiya! Have an apple, buddy. Has medicinal properties. Alright, so I may drop this off at the medics then. Now, The first entry point will be following this road. I guess there was a panther. Or was that a snake? What the hell just happened? Must have been a snake, I guess. Curious. Eddie. Okay, so this road will be one entry point. The one back there that splits the other way will be another entry point. But they should end up in a pretty similar spot. Which would be here. Which leads to this road. That leads to roads. So this would be entry point 1. Right around here. Entry point 1. Going back and following this road should lead me to entry point 2. Which again leads up to roads, but this time from the station. Should be just about here. Right, so that entry point is technically back here. And then we should have another entry point, which would be this road coming out of Braithwaite, but, I mean, there's no way you're gonna go all the way through Braithwaite to take that road. So I'm gonna scratch that as an option altogether. This road, however, I could see people using. So that would be right around there. And then we have the one that cuts through everything, which would be around there. So let me go and check these entry points. They won't have a road to follow, or well, one of them won't. Alright, so then we have this road, which is the road that people usually take to go to the tower as well. Which goes right around here. Crosses the railroad, and then they take a left here. And I think actually right around here, the gate, is where the entry point would be. Yeah, not too far off actually. It's more about where those trees are here. That would be a third access point. And then we have the other access point, which would be somewhere around here. Okay, so technically the region... You would enter the region up near that house, right? So, like around where this crossing is. Right around here. Oh, it's a bit back even, odd. So more around this slope. Like here. Yeah, interesting. So that would mean... Technically, I should be able to go in a straight southern trajectory and end up at the tower. I mean, it does pretty much work. Huh. That's interesting. I did not expect that to be possible. Alright, well, fair enough then. Okay, so that was 45 seconds. Could have probably been slightly less had we not run into the first obstacle. But I don't think it'd make massive difference. 45 seconds is already significant. That was technically entry point 3. So now let's test entry point 4. That is basically you head north past the church and then get to that road. This is your friendly reminder in case you had lost track of it that I fucking hate snakes. Or at least Pat Riley hates snakes. Alright, that was 49 seconds. Overall, though, we're staying under a minute by quite a good margin, so... Alright, so that means we have to now check entry points 1 and 2, which go pretty much the same route for a bit. Alright. Well, I am very curious. $46. So actually, entry point 2 and entry point 3, you don't really lose any time. So if you're new to this region, or if you're just not as familiar, you will benefit equally from going along these roads as you would from just cutting through everything. Huh. That seems odd. I'll have to retest number 3 here, make no mistakes, to be sure. But if that remains true, then that is a very interesting finding. I think I'm finding that navigation has an unexpected scientific connotation to it. Alright, so to test entry point 1, I will need to go back in that direction, but instead of going right, this time I shall have to go left. That should mean that I have a similar time to checkpoint 4. If logic still exists in this world. Which I'm kind of starting to doubt, to be honest. I hate snakes. They make everything needlessly difficult. Yeah, so we land at 49 seconds again. So as I thought before, which means there is still logic in this game, this point and this point are for all intents and purposes equidistant. From the tower. That is interesting. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the tower and I'm gonna retest entry point 3. Which is the one where I cut through everything. This time, before I do, I'm gonna re-evaluate my target here. So this is where I jumped over on the way back. I'm going slowly so I can identify each key checkpoint. Ah, I see. Hmm. This route is mildly terrifying at night. 44 seconds, which is pretty much the same as 45. That is very interesting. I think it's because of the amount of obstacles on the way. Like the whole debris field. That's what slows us down there. Because on paper, that should be the quickest route, but it is not really. Or not significantly. Which is very interesting. This might be the nerdiest thing to have fun with on the server. I think I just heard a snake. Alright, now to write it up. Lock that. Check that. What are we working with here? Still nothing, huh? Alright. I mean, that works for me. Actually, let me make sure I can describe each entry point before I get into this. So, entry point 1 was the road southeast of Rhodes train station. Entry point 2 is the road south of Rhodes Parlor House. Entry point 3 is cutting through the battlefield and the homestead. And entry point 4 is the road west of Caliga Hall. All right. So, I'm going to cut these as per my own instructions and mark them. Hey, Jicolette. Welcome back in. It's very good to have you. Hope you are still doing quite well. I could just call this train station, honestly. People know what I'm talking about. Alright, so now we know that entry point 3 and 2 both serve the same purpose in terms of time, which is nice. But honestly, the entry point that goes to the road south of Rhodes Parlor House is the easier route, so that's why I'm putting that up top. Maya, how's it going with the project? Project is going well. I did not expect to be the only one really working on it, but that's okay. I'm finding that I have a weird amount of fun figuring out which entry point is the quickest. Because honestly, in the case of this one, which is Lemoyne Tower to Central Scarlet Meadows, which is essentially the Rhodes area, I mean, I did not think that cutting straight through everything would take you the same amount of time as it would take you to go partly on the road to a road that leads just south of Rhodes Parlor House. I mean, I know why, right? Because you're cutting through a battlefield, which has lots of obstacles, and then a homestead, which causes you to jump twice. But that is just so... That's weirdly cool, man. I don't know what to say. Honestly, as long as I'm having fun with it, just keep doing it. You're always super happy to read about the progress. Well, good. Yeah, I'm happy that you're happy. But yeah, so for Lemoyne Tower, this is how I'm gonna do this, right? So here, it'd be Lemoyne Tower, Central Scarlet Meadows. Entry point 2. Why does that not do... There. So, first I do a patrol to determine the entry points. Then I do another patrol to test the entry points and see which one is fastest. And then I note up here in my findings for the main investigation which entry point is the most efficient with a little description of the entry point. But I leave out the time it takes because that is no longer pertinent to the main bit of information here. But it can be referenced, like you can check entry point 2 right here in the same file, which I think is a really, really good thing to have. And if people want to know what I mean, you know, I can teach them. That's the whole thing, right? Like for this route that I just described, you would just go over here. You start following this road. You go past the cannon. And then you duck through the bushes here. Following this small road. Even if there is a snake, you lose pretty much no time. Go up here. And just keep following this road. And boom, this is entry point 2 right here. How freaking cool is that? Now I'm gonna look at northern Scarlet Meadows, which will probably include just going to this road. Then going up, and it's gonna be past Southfield Flats and Maddock Pond. In all likelihood, it's gonna have you follow these tracks, to be quite frank. Although, they lean... They lean. Also, you can see how much these tracks bend, but on the map it doesn't actually look like they bend that much. This is still like around Maddock Pond and such. So it should be up ahead where the bend goes. Yeah. Right here. Yeah, this is it, actually. So that would be entry point 1. Which looks like it would be the long way around. But you can't go blasting through town. You could hook around town, maybe go here. Entry point 2. I don't know if I would go for 3 or 4 from this point. Let me actually go and see from entry point 2 from the previous what it looks like to actually hook around town like that. Because it could be a viable option, but on paper it feels weird. This is why field testing is actually quite important. Things can look very good on paper. I mean, cutting straight through everything looked good on paper, but cutting straight through everything is not so great when you test it in the field. Alright, so this is the entry point. So let's see if that hook around actually works. So you would just run this way, past roads, because you need to avoid the town if you want to save on your time. And then immediately here, you'd cut right. Go in between the two. Yeah, it's not so great in practice, is it? I mean, you could just go around here. Hoping he'll hop this fence instead. Yeah, and then you would run this direction for the second entry point. Which would then be right up here, I think. Yeah, just behind me a bit. It's not too bad. I think it takes a little more riding experience for this one, though. 'Cause you saw why. Right? That's a sharp cutoff right there. And sometimes your horse just will not jump for the life of himself. I'm gonna actually mark this as an unsafe route, to be honest with you. Because your horse will not jump this. So you will need to hook around, go past both ponds. And then hook onto this road. That could work. This way it doesn't really require as much riding skill. Just takes a bit of paying attention. Which is not too bad. Okay, so that can still serve as entry point 2. That's fine. Entry point 3 would then have to be something that loops you around the other way. Probably be more around there-ish? Somewhere around there. Which would be just north of the... Let me go look at what that looks like. Because again, paper doesn't show you everything. As you just saw. So you go up here, you go past Matic Pond. Cutting through here. Past all of this. And is this the road? Okay, this would be entry point 3 then. Okay, that works. 3 entry points identified. This is gonna be interesting. Entry point 2 is following this road and cutting straight through. Entry point 3 is following the road a little while longer to the right. So technically 3 should be longer than 2. We'll see. I'll be very surprised if Route 2 and 3 are gonna be quicker than Route 1. But part of me kinda hopes one of them is, just because it would be interesting.
Almost there.
I'm very curious. Alright. First, let me set second patrol. Can you not? Maybe just additional notes? You can add as many of those as you want, right? Yeah. So the second one... Lemoyne Tower to northern Scarlet Meadows. I am going to keep that format just because it's nice and easy for me. Entry point 1. Alright, entry point 1. Entry point 2. Entry point 3. I'm gonna save that. Can I do this? Yes, I can. That's insane. That's really cool. So I'm gonna get rid of these. If I can, which I cannot, I guess. Maybe if I just open the map alone. I'm gonna remove these markers because I don't need those anymore. Entry point 1. I'm gonna describe as following the tracks. Entry point 2, I'm gonna say will be cut between ponds, and entry point 3 will be we'll be cutting around the ponds. So, following the train tracks. And then entry point 3. There, cutting east of Maddock. That seems like the most succinct way I could put that. I'm going to save that, and then we're going to time all 3, starting from Lemoyne Tower, because that is, of course, the point of this. This is going to probably be a little weird. Alright, start the clock. We're going between the goal posts. Alright, now we put this into practice. Letting the horse rest. You gotta make sure to never actually walk onto the tracks or even the asphalt, or well, the rocks, I suppose, near it. Because it'll just slow down your horse. And then when the horse is ready to run, you run. And entry point. Interesting. So that's almost 2 minutes. Very interesting. I'm very curious to see what the time will be. for the other two. By no means should it be quicker to cut around town, but it could be. But before I go do that, I'm gonna take a sip of water. If you have a drink sitting in front of you that you haven't touched for a while, why not join me for a sip? Cheers. Oh. Goodness gracious me. Alright, so now to cut between the ponds. That was unexpected. So this portion of it is still going to be the same, but then I'm going to turn here. And that should be entry point reached. No way. That was 1 minute 47 seconds. That is a 12-second improvement on following the tracks. I'm probably the only person who thinks that that's kind of cool. That was awesome. There's no way the third one is quicker. Because that... it prolongs the route. There's no way. It should be almost equal to the first, actually. it'll still actually... 12 minutes, huh? I think it's gonna be a 5-second difference. Which would be... yeah, which would be smack dab in the middle of everything. If that is true... then my logic remains intact. But before I go, I should check the tip line, because I haven't been looking. Safety first, people. Let's see. Ranger recruit training. Michael, Smokey, Olivier. Available for Ranger training will be at Strawberry office momentarily. Scene. Pugsley's on it. Alright. I should put myself on the Ranger Tower to be fair. Hunting party of 3 civilians on foot has gone through tall trees headed north. That was yesterday. Bolter. It is 4. Probably been here since 4. Okay, so now for Route 3. I'm very curious to see how this one goes. Alright, gotta rest the horse. No freaking way. It's identical to entry point 1. What the frick? So even the simple act of cutting off here adds 12 seconds. Why is that just... Why? Why is that so cool to me? I don't understand. I guess cutting between the pawns is your best route. That's so weird, man. Like, on paper, obviously it makes sense. But in the field, you would not have guessed that. Well, time to note my findings. You are getting a bit of brushing and an apple, because you are doing some awesome work here, brother. Thank you. That was awesome. Oh, they're coming here with the recruit. Alright, cool. Very, very cool. Dun, 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 dun. Following the tracks was 1 minute 49. They are bringing a duckling to sacrifice. Yay, ducklings! So as per my own rules, again, I need to cut that out from the middle of it. Oop. Paste it up here. Mark it. Entry point 2. Cut between and Manic. Bam. That's insane. Ooh. Actually, there's where it gets fishy, because now I have to distinguish between entry points for Central Heartlands and Eastern Heartlands. Interesting. That also means that these points have served their purpose. From here to here. To here. Huh. That is so cool. So for Central Heartlands, it would have to be around here, clearly. For Eastern Heartlands, have to be around there. You'd love to see a map of all the routes, see all the connections. Yeah, that is my plan. That's why I'm marking these. currently, wait, I mean, it's only just begun, right? So currently we do have this route that I can draw up. So we have at least central and northern Scarlet Meadows, but yeah. Now I have you even more excited? Oh goodness. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm looking at the Eastern Heartlands border, right? And it's this little portion right here. So this is, I think, your only entry point. Unless we're gonna be a little bit petty and say somewhat closer to Emerald Ranch around here. That would be Eastern. For Central, I mean, you cut around Dewberry Creek here. Just go there. Or if you want a really straight line, I guess you could go here. I think those are the only entry points for the Central and Eastern Heartlands. 2 for each. Central Lemoyne, however, you have a million ways to get there. You could cut straight through Ringneck Creek. You could loop back around here. North Central Lemoyne. It's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Basically encompasses Ringneck Creek, or well, goes right around here. So yeah, I expect when you get to this point, to get to Central Lemoyne, you have to cut through Ringneck Creek. You just have to. Unless you want to take a whole different route, which would be going up here, following this road and entering here. So then that would create a branch off. It would branch off this way and this way. Huh. I think at the end of this, we're gonna have a pretty messy map. But I'm gonna stay here because I know they're on the way. And I don't want them to arrive to an empty tower. Because that would suck. I told Pugsley this in character earlier as well. It's my intent to have a map that has the most efficient routes for each tower marked. But the only way I can do that is to go to each region, or to go to the border for each region, identify entry points, then test for which one you get to the quickest, and then take that point as your next starting point to go to the next region. You identify starting points in that region, you test those, so on and so forth, until you have the most efficient route through all of the regions from your tower. And then obviously you could branch out from there to have the most efficient routes between each region, because that could be different. But that would be starting anywhere in any region, going to the next region, which is a bit more tricky to measure. So I'm starting with the relatively simple one first. Alright, so, they started their patrol at 4:30. They're going to Manzanita, Riggs Station, then Rhodes, then Lemoyne Tower. It's now 5, so they've been out for half an hour, which means they are probably just about in Rhodes. So I will wait for another 5 minutes. In the meantime, I can prepare the next additional notes section. Here they are.
Excuse me, Mr. Ranger.
Howdy, Pugsley.
How you doing, Pat? You good?
Yeah, not too shabby. How about yourself?
It's going all right. How's your testing going?
Going quite well. I now have the most efficient route between here, Central and Northern Scarlet Meadows.
Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you've not been in the you've not been here yet, have you?
No, first time.
Oh yeah. So you can go up the ladder as well and take a look upstairs if you want.
No panther out here?
Nope.
Good.
Just some snakes. If it had been here, I would have run into it earlier.
Yeah. Better this way.
There's no boat in the tree. Oh, so this is a problem here. When you come down the ladder, look at the wardrobe.
Yeah, you do not want to be doing the infinite ladder dance.
I need to just go into my head for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just.
Yeah, have a
Yeah, no
think.
worries.
Well,
I
howdy,
wouldn't do
recruit.
it next to Swanson.
No, please don't.
It's unloaded.
Swanson will kick our asses. Look at him just staring. He's like, I saw what you were trying to do.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to rest my head for the night. Not feeling too great all of a sudden. Riding into Lemoyne, something's just made me feel a little bad. So I'm gonna probably lay here the night in Lemoyne Tower.
Yeah, no worries.
I can trust you guys to just write some feedback and do stuff with Michael, of course. And I'll put some feedback in maybe tomorrow for him as well. Just some feedback from me, Michael, quickly before I go.
Yeah.
You ride absolutely fine, and you're doing call-outs, which is good. They just need to be a little bit quicker. Sometimes you're doing them pretty much as you turn. Just make sure you're doing them a little earlier. All right.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Brilliant. No problem. It's all right. You all take care, and I'll see you all soon. Okay.
Alrighty, rest well.
Thank you for your time. Have a good one. Feel better.
Take care.
What's that?
Swanson is the
Thank you for your time.
scariest.
Feel better.
What's it? Get out of here. Go.
All right, I'm gonna get a pee on a tree real quick. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Mhm.
Just in case, you know, let me go ahead of you for a second here.
Oh, Panther.
Nah, I don't know, maybe. There shouldn't be, but wouldn't be the first time that I thought I'd cleared something. You know that feeling, right? You feel secure in your knowledge until somebody else goes into that area, and then suddenly all bets are off. Surely I can't be the only one who feels that way. Panther is vicious though, so honestly you get it. Yeah. Alright, still not there.
Alrighty, so on the way riding down here. You okay?
I didn't mean to do that.
Alright, well, better the bullseye than a person.
Mm-hmm. So, as you were saying.
Yeah, while we were riding down here, the recruit said he hasn't gotten any first aid training, so we should probably work on that.
That's something we can do now, officially.
Well, we can't take off the stabilization certification, probably. But we can tell him, how to bandage shit up. We can make a couple scenarios, see how he handles them.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
For seniors only.
Of course, I'm not on duty, so.
Thanks for the fun talk today. Had shit come up on your end that you gotta handle. That's fine. I will be safe. You can rest assured. And yeah, thank you for the talk. It was quite enjoyable. I hope you get your stuff handled
Let me take a look at the patrol file box list made.
quickly and easily. Alrighty. And thank you for stopping by as well, Moppet. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much.
So, what's everybody doing in their free time?
Free time?
Yeah, free time.
What's that?
How do you spell that? I don't know.
THREE. 3 time.
Free time?
Well, sounds about right. No, but honestly, I'm one of them workaholic types, so, you know, free time is a very, very loose term for me. But whenever I'm not actively doing ranger work, which is a rare occurrence indeed, I usually go out fishing or, you know, just ride around and see the sights of the crossing a bit, just relax.
I also fish quite a bit whenever I'm not doing stuff.
Hell yeah.
I'm working on a log of every place that I've fished at.
Alright.
Oh, you are you?
Yes, sir.
That's good.
You know, keeping track
Might
of
come
all
in handy.
my biggest catches.
I am. I'm working on a project with the Ranger Corps. It's called a survivalist cooking class, and I am trying to log how much meat an animal can yield and how much, fillets you can get off of different types of fish. And right
Okay,
now, the
yeah.
fish list is not too expensive, so I'll need to be working on that.
Yeah, I can help you out with that.
I would appreciate it. It's an open project, so when you get your green, you're welcome to have a look at it and see how you like it. Other than that, I used to go fishing quite a bit. Now I don't do it as often, but in my free time, I either go animal hunting or treasure hunting.
Oh, I haven't gone treasure hunting in a long time.
I found a spot not too far from here, but the contents weren't too special.
I used to know where a bunch of boxes were. It seems like they all got moved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that does tend to happen.
Yep, it's actually the boxes right now are placed and checked on by Game Warden Rockwell, and there are about 90 around the crossing.
90, dang.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I feel like if anybody should be in charge of doing the boxes, it should be him. I mean, he was the person I always heard about knowing where every single one was.
Mm-hmm. Is the one that also put the riddles in the newspaper a long time ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So quick question. What have y'all done with our recruit here?
Brought him from Manzanita to here, pretty much.
Nice.
That's what we've done today.
Have you been taught about bush calls?
Yep, been taught about bush calls.
Alright. Well, obviously callouts, because you got some comment on that earlier. Have you done a wellness check?
Yep, did a wellness check. Rain taught me how to do that.
Beautiful.
I would like to see it again. Can't do it too many times.
Oh yeah, we could definitely do that.
Yeah,
All
just do it on the tower.
Boop, 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 boop.
Front door locked?
Yep. Front door
Okay.
is locked.
I'll unlock it for you.
Thank you.
Stage is yours.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you. Saints Cross Ranger Corps, this is Ranger Olivier here on a wellness check. Is there anyone inside? Saints Cross Ranger Corps, this is Ranger Olivier. Is there anyone inside? If you're inside, please say something. Saints Cross Ranger Corps, this is Ranger Olivier. I'm coming in. I am armed.
Yep, and that's why you make them do it multiple times.
Alrighty.
There ain't no one here.
Well, a couple of things.
Yep.
You might have said it on the first time, but you haven't repeated it the second and the third time. Always state that it's a wellness check on the building.
Okay.
And do a full circle around the building. And if it's possible, get on the roof of the building as well. Just make sure that nobody's lurking around it.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can get on a roof.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't nobody's business.
You
You name a roof in Saint Denis, I can get you on it if it's possible. All right.
You name a roof in Saint Denis, I've seen somebody fall off of it, so let's not go up.
It might have been me, man.
Well, I hope not. All right. Do you know why we go around the whole building announcing ourselves as we go?
You know, sometimes you can't always hear from every spot inside a house if somebody's yelling at you, and to make sure that, you know, there's nobody hiding inside waiting to jump you, and that, you know, there's no threats waiting on the backside of the building for when you walk in the door. They just come in right behind you, and now you're stuck inside.
Yes, all of that is true.
See if anybody's hurt, if you can visually just see, you know.
Yep, also correct. Yeah, so as you said, you walk around shouting because you want to make sure that you are heard by whoever's inside. If there are any windows, you want to be able to peek inside to see if anybody's injured but unable to respond, like if they're unconscious or something like that. You can also then see if there are other individuals inside or if there are any dangerous animals inside, which can happen. You could be walking into a building that has a cougar or a wolf inside, you never know. Another reason is you want to be aware of all of the entrances and exits to a building, just in case, like you said, there might be somebody lurking around, and if they decide to run in with their guns out, that's a very hairy situation, so we'll do our best to avoid that. Obviously, you look around for any threats, as you said. Getting on the roof is kind of also part of that. Sometimes from down on the ground, you can't see what's in the bushes or anything like that. You can't see if anybody's up on the roof, just flat on their belly. So yeah, that's why we check all of those things in the way that we check them.
Also, another question. If somebody inside sounds off and they tell you they don't want you to be coming inside, what do you do?
You know, make sure that they're okay. You know, reiterate that we're here on a wellness check, making sure that everybody's okay. You know, we'd like to visually see that everybody is okay, if that's possible.
Okay.
You know, because somebody could have somebody hurt inside and just say, nope, everybody's okay here. You know, just try and get you to fuck off.
Yeah, all right. So they insist you cannot come inside. What next?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, yeah, that's
we
fair.
insist?
Nope. No, we don't insist. We don't.
We just say, okay.
Yeah, we don't go into buildings where we're not wanted. No, we're not the sheriff's department. We don't do that. What we do is we ride back into town and inform law and rangers. We specify which building it is with as much precision as possible. You know, use your map. And yeah, let the sheriffs take it over.
All right.
Yep. It's it's gonna suck anytime it happens. Especially if you know there's a wounded individual inside that you just can't get to because there are other people around who are telling you to get the hell out of there. But unfortunately, that's a bitter pill you're just gonna have to swallow. Sheriff's
Them
Department.
outlaw types who don't want no help.
Yep, those exist as well. But Sheriff's Department is there to help those people if necessary. All we can do is make sure that the Sheriff's Department has an easier job finding those people if we stumble across them.
It's important we don't step out of our boundaries, because that puts both the injured person inside the building in jeopardy, and it also lands us into trouble.
Yeah, the second part he mentioned there is going to be our kind of core thing for most situations that we avoid, or most things that we either don't do or take time before we engage with, is our own safety. The logic behind that is, if we're going out on a search and rescue and we get hurt,
Nobody to help us.
exactly,
Right.
that means we are deploying even more of our people to get both the person who's downed and the ranger who was meant to rescue them. So we want to be as careful as possible so that we avoid getting hurt ourselves and can help as many people as possible in any given day.
Understood.
Like I said, sometimes it's going to be really annoying because you'll want to just jump right in, but I mean, over time, you kind of get used to taking your time before you approach a situation, and I don't know. I feel like you'll be more efficient at your job.
Yeah, I definitely need lots of practice.
Actually, or was that sarcastic? I can't tell.
No, I haven't done I haven't been in a ton of situations yet, so I don't have a lot of
No, that absolutely makes sense.
Time on the ground,
Yeah, it'll come with time. Personally,
Yeah,
most
repetitious.
wellness checks I've done on buildings resulted into nobody being in them. So
yeah, that does happen quite a bit. You waste a minute or two, but it's all right. At least you know there's nobody in there.
Yep. No, it's our job to be diligent.
Better know for sure than be like, well, I'm pretty sure, and then you come back 2 hours later and they were there the whole time.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
That's why we do our job and the sheriff's department does their job, and we don't swap it around, because otherwise it becomes a whole lot of a mess.
Yeah.
I don't want a bunch of people going, I thought you had it,
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
That leads to everybody getting fucked.
Pretty
I
much.
thought you were going to do it. Yeah. Assumptions, make an ass out of you and me.
True that.
Alrighty. So you said you haven't gotten a whole lot of medical training, so I'll do a few simulations just to see how you handle them. If you're okay with that.
Yeah.
You need someone to play victim.
Okay.
Oh no. There is an injured person.
He just collapsed.
Well, we just got here. He might have been here the whole damn time.
Alrighty, Jacob, it's up to you. You decide which kind of one you have.
I was attacked by a bear.
Okay, so in that case, we arrive at the scene. It's likely that the bear is still there, so we take care of that. Boom, 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 boom,
Yeah,
boom.
you know,
A whole lot of
bang, bang.
noise. Ah, bear dead. Okay, cool.
Sorry, that was great.
That's something, step one. Make sure that you have room and ability to help the person. In this case, if there is a bear attack and the person is down, that bear is still around, it is our duty to dispatch that bear. Otherwise, we put ourselves and the person in danger by not taking care of it. If it wanders back over and it sees us, it might get angry again, might charge at us. That's a whole lot of bad. So always check for the predators first, take care of them where needed. Now, we stumbled across the person. We see that they're down on the ground. What do you think the first step is?
Check if they're conscious.
Well, yes.
Make sure they're alive, you know.
Usually by the time we find them, they will have either responded to us verbally, which means they are conscious and still alive, or we'll hear a groan, or we'll just see them laying there. All right? In the last two scenarios, it's possible that the person is unconscious, but here we can hear him groaning, so nice. He's alive and he's conscious. This is a pretty good deal. Now, first step, when we've established that and we found the person, what do we do now?
We need to assess the injuries.
Yep.
Right? See, if they're in critical condition or what.
All right. How would you go about doing that?
Checking,
Checking.
Checking for, getting down.
Yeah.
I'll start checking for injuries, looking
so
around.
Yep.
I have
How we
a
feeling?
big gash on my left leg and claw marks on my chest.
All right.
All right. So we have a big gash on the leg and claw marks on your chest. We are going to check the leg wound first because it may be in an artery, and check the bleeding on that and apply a tourniquet if we need to stop the bleeding.
All right.
And then we will work on the chest wounds, or whichever of the two seems more severe at the time.
Okay. So, you would focus on the more severe looking wound first. That is correct. However, first things first, where is this man?
He's on the ground.
Uh-huh. He's in the dirt.
So would we want to assess whether or not he can be moved to a better location first?
Not at all.
Before we start treating any injuries? Or?
Not at all. But we gotta make sure that there's no dirt in those wounds that are gonna make things worse for us. Plus, if we flush the wounds, we're gonna clear out a bunch of the blood that's already pooled in there, and we can get a better look at what we have in front of us. So, to that end, we would grab our canteens that are always filled with nice fresh water, and we would flush out the wounds. Once they've been flushed out, we would grab from our medical bags some gauze and some bandages. These two we have prepared whenever we come across someone who has wounds.
There are, just trying to think of something to add. There are a couple claws stuck into the chest area.
All right.
Just add on to it.
Sure. Okay, so there's a couple claws stuck in the chest. So we have claw marks, and somewhere where, whichever direction the wound was pulled in, at a certain point, a claw dislodged from the animal into the person. But we'd already established that those were scratch marks, whereas you described the other wound as a gash. A gash seems quite a bit more severe. But still, we're going to flush all of the wounds in one go. And then we are going to pack those wounds with gauze. That is, wherever there is not an obstruction. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so anywhere that there wouldn't be something sticking out, like a claw or chunk of wood or whatever.
Yes. So anywhere there's not something sticking in the person is where we pack the gauze. This is not going to be true for wounds around the neck, for obvious reason. If you have neck wounds and they're deep, obviously we need to still pack them, but the bandaging will be slightly different because, well, your trachea is in your neck, that you have to be able to
too
breathe.
tight. Yeah.
So if we wrap it too tight to try and stop the bleeding, we might choke a person out and still kill him, so that'd be bad. Similar with limbs, even though a limb might be badly damaged, we don't want to wind those bandages too tightly because we may cut off circulation and the person may lose the limb because of what we did. So, in short, this is a keep it simple kind of deal. Keep it simple, stupid. You flush the wound, you pack the wound, and where possible, you bandage the wound. So in this case, with the leg gash, you pack the wound, but before you bandage it, you check for bleed through.
All right.
So this is kind of what that would look like. I start pushing the gauze into the wound to try and soak up that blood.
There is minor bleed through.
Alright, we have some minor bleed through. That means that there is a possibility of arterial damage. This is how we are easily able to check. If there's no bleed through, that means that the gauze is absorbing the blood that has come out, but there's not like an immediate forceful push of blood back into the wound. So at that point, we know we're not dealing with an arterial bleed, and we wrap it up, and we just get them safely back to the medical office. In this case, there's a chance that it's an arterial bleed, so we pack a bit more gauze, we wrap the wound in a bandage, but now, internally, in your mind, a clock starts ticking. Okay, this person might have an arterial bleed, we need to get him to the medic fast. And that is going to be your main objective. However, you still have other wounds to tend to. So, you would repeat that process. Could you show me that?
So the wounds have already been flushed, correct?
Yes, the wounds have been flushed, and you've pushed a bit of gauze into the wound to soak up the majority of the blood that's already in there. That wasn't flushed out with the water, obviously. And now you notice that there is a bit of bleed through. So this means the gauze has difficulty absorbing the blood and also keeping it in.
If I may interject.
Sure.
All right. So, the reason we apply gauze to pack the wound is twofold. One is to absorb the blood, as Pat has said. And number two is to apply, if possible, pinpoint pressure. If not so possible, just general pressure to the area which is bleeding. That is about the best way that you can stop a bleeding. Now, in this particular scenario, the gauze is bleeding through. It may be an arterial bleed. It may be a vein that got nicked as well. A quick way to distinguish between arterial bleed and vein bleed is the color of the blood and the way it's flowing out. If it's a dark red color blood and it's got uneven flow, that's a vein. If it's an artery, it's going to be spurting out like crazy and it's going to be a bright red color. So with the gauze, what you're trying to do is trying to find that point where the constant bleeding is coming through, which is probably either an artery or vein, and apply pressure to it so that it can sort of clog up and do its own thing, what the body does.
Okay, so you just, put your hands on it and apply pressure until the bleeding slows down or stops. And then if it's an artery, then you got to think about a tourniquet.
Exactly.
Yep, and you also got to think
then you're
about
really
getting
on the
them.
clock.
Yep, exactly. Getting them to the medic's office quickly. Getting them help
Since
quickly.
the gauze is bleeding through, we never pull gauze out of a wound. We just add more so that it can apply even more pressure. So
because you could undo some clotting by pulling
Exactly.
that out, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're just gonna add a second gauze because, as he said, this is a minor bleed through, so it might not be super alarming. We're gonna apply a second packaging of gauze and see how that holds. And you can also apply manual pressure on top of that.
Yeah, unless you have any fractures, manual pressure is not going to hurt anybody. I mean, well, it's going to cause them pain, but it's not going to do more damage.
But yes, if you notice it's an arterial bleed, you wanna apply a tourniquet and get this person into town as quick as possible. Because arterial bleeds are a bitch.
Yeah, so I would add some more gauze like this, and then I would check to see if we're still bleeding through.
Mm-hmm.
We still bleed.
Jacob.
Yep. I mean, no, sorry.
No. Okay.
Right,
no, we're not bleeding through. So then I would apply a bandage to the area now that we know that the bleeding has either stopped bleeding through or slowed enough to apply a bandage, and then we would move up to the chest wounds.
Yes, right? Which you've already previously flushed, because you always flush
Probably
all
do
of
with
the
another
wounds.
one.
You can, if you feel like maybe he's been squirming a bit, maybe you've gotten more dirt into the wound or something like that. You can always flush again before you start packing. But now we run into a snag here, because he has he has a claw dislodged into the wound. So when there is an object stuck in a wound, what is one thing that you need to know? One course of action.
How deep is it? Right. Are we in and out, or are we stuck in? Right.
That is,
like, let's say,
part of it. Yes.
Is it still in there, or has it exited? Because like an arrow or a bullet or something might get stuck, halfway through somebody, right? Or it might pass clean through.
Yep.
Could it be removed on the spot, right?
No.
If somebody's got like a big sliver, you're not fucking with that.
That's a basic fuck off no. If somebody has something stuck in their body,
leave it to the
doctor. Under no circumstance do we touch that fucking thing. It may look like it's only surface level in there, but if that surface level happens to be holding up an artery, you pull that out, that fucker bleeds out in a minute flat.
Yeah,
so
whatever it is might be holding them together.
Exactly.
Especially because it's in the chest as well, in this case.
So we do not, under any circumstance, pull out objects that are stuck in somebody's body. It may not be pleasant to look at, they may complain about it, but ain't nobody except the medics gonna be touching that thing.
Okay, so what would our next step be? Because I know we can't pack that area because it has something in it. Would it be to treat whatever surrounding damage that we can, or
essentially, yes.
If
so
there is any,
we're still flushing the wound. If that doesn't dislodge the claw, which it probably wouldn't, you know, we leave that be. We just pack the wound, or the wounds in this case, that are around it that don't have anything in it. We try to avoid the object itself. We try to avoid jostling it, touching it in any way, shape, or form, but anything around that in a clear area where you're not interfering with the object itself is fair game to start packing. And then, of course, we
Yeah,
do
so-
same procedure.
Yep. So it'd be, pack as much of the wound, check for bleed through on all the surrounding areas outside of our object.
Yes.
And bandage if needed, yada yada.
Yep.
And then do we check to make sure they're stable enough to move, and then try and get them to medical?
Yes. That's exactly it. Also, if there is an object in the person and you are applying a bandage, again, same as with the packing, you want to make sure that the bandage does not in any way, shape, or form apply pressure to the object, or jostle it in some way. So sometimes that means that the bandage won't cover the entirety of his wounds, but that's just what it has to be.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't want to, if it's something's in somebody, you don't want to push it farther into them, or,
Yep. You don't want to do either of the things, right? You don't want to push it in, you don't want to pull it out. You just want to leave it exactly where it is, because whatever it's doing, it's it's not not something we can help or hinder unless we start messing with it. So doctors will take care of it, whatever it is. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At this point, you check. You've packed everything. You checked for bleed through. You've packed extra where necessary. You've bandaged everything up. All right. Now, how do you see whether or not they're stable?
Check for signs of shock, probably, racing pulse, shortness of breath. Make sure they're as, calm as they can be before you try and move them.
Sure. Checking pulse and breathing is never a bad idea. You can always see how things are progressing that way, so that is a good thing to do. Yeah, go
on. You probably check for consciousness, see if they can communicate with you in any way other than just groaning.
Yes.
Yeah,
slowly
I'm doing
work
okay.
I'm still here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Do you feel like we can move you?
If you can get these,
try slow.
If you get me bandaged up, yeah, I think I'm fine. How's that? Good enough? Yeah, I guess I'd be safe enough to travel.
All right. At that point, I would
I can't see
would
that.
would we help him up to his feet?
No, he's
have
got
our-
a fucking bear claw in his chest. So we
Yep, so
pick him up, we put him on our horse, and we run as fast as we possibly can to the nearest medical office.
Probably wouldn't be too good to stand on that leg as well.
Probably not. Yep. So I'd pick you up, put you on the back of my horse, and we'd go as fast as we could without hurting the patient. Right.
Ride like the wind.
Mm-hmm.
To the nearest medical office, and then if nobody's there, telegram.
Yep.
Or do you just keep going medical office till you find someone?
No.
You get him to
First
the
one to
nearest
stay?
one. Yep, nearest one. You stay. If there's two of you, one of you sends a tip, which is usually the one who doesn't have the person on the back of their horse. That person will ride off to the telegram office, send in a tip to medics to let them know, like, hey, we have a person with these wounds in that condition. in this medical office, please send help.
All right. Yeah, makes sense.
And then you wait 5 to 10 minutes. If no medics show up, you hail the local doctor, and local doctor will take care of it from there.
Yeah, especially if you find yourself in a situation where the patient, you can't manage to stabilize him. Like, for example, you just can't manage to stop all the bleeding. You just let the local doctor take it over immediately. Because by the time medics show up, he might very well be dead.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Alrighty. I got another scenario lined up.
Ow.
Ow. Did I touch? I'm sorry.
He kicked me right in the head.
Who did? I did?
Oh, Diego.
Oh.
Oh, it's a bad one.
And I crashed. I figured I would, because of my emotes, I couldn't see them. Alright, let me communicate to the others here. Do, 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 do. Hello and welcome to the land of technical difficulties. I do hope you are enjoying your time here. Okay, so first things first. Let's switch back here and hope it doesn't crash for them. Step 1 complete. Step 2 is getting back in here. Ugh. Alright, well, that was something.
Alrighty. Round 2 then. Alright, so you arrive on the scene. There is no hostile wildlife around. And you'd assume I've fallen off a cliff because of the geography.
Okay, I'm going to check the area first to make sure that you didn't get run off the cliff by some wolves or something,
Good. Very good.
because that may or may not have happened to me in the past. We'll neither confirm nor deny.
Mhm.
And then once I have, assessed the area and made sure that it is free of wildlife, I would come up and check on you
Alrighty.
and take a peek at to see if you have any injuries.
Okay. So I've got my right arm with a clear fracture. Their bone is sticking out.
Ooh, tasty.
Don't ever say that again. There's another fracture on the right leg below the knee. The bone is not sticking out on this one. It's just you can tell there's a bend that shouldn't be there. And that is everything you can find at a first glance.
Okay, I'll clean the exit wound on your arm first. Clear off any blood. Make sure we're not. There's nothing sticking in there. No dirt, foreign bodies in there.
Mm-hmm.
We just got a bone sticking out of your arm.
Yep. Broken bone
Okay.
sticking out of the arm.
Try and probably make a sling for your arm. Is your arm bent straight? 90 degrees, facing the wrong way?
There's a bone sticking out of my arm.
Yeah, but is your arm straight or bent? Because that changes how you go about it.
It's straight.
Okay, so we'd be looking to make a splint for your arm and for your leg. Want to check your leg. So we'd be looking to get some sticks and some and probably some twine, or use the lasso I got to make a splint to hold your limbs straight. Not necessarily straight, to make sure that they don't move around too much. Because we ain't setting no bones here.
Good. So
yeah. Thing.
Yeah, you pretty much just wanna immobilize as best you can both fractures. But yeah, the bone sticking out, we don't move that. That's just a mess begging to happen. Whereas the leg one, yeah, you can do a good immobilizing splint and sort of make the doc's job a little bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
The broken bones, you can move them around. You can take out an artery in real quick.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
All right, what next?
So we would make sure you check, see if you're stable enough to move. Now that we've immobilized your injuries at the time, And now
Alrighty.
you have a broken leg and a broken arm, so we may need to throw you on a wagon or something.
Okay, hold on.
Because getting thrown over a horse might fuck everything up.
Yeah, before you decide to pick me up and put me in a wagon, how do you make sure that I'm stable to move?
I would check with you, check your pulse, check your breathing, speak to you if you are conscious.
I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious?
Mm-hmm.
So we'd have to check vitals and make sure that any small movements that we do to you don't put you in excruciating pain immediately. So work slow before we decide that we need a wagon or we don't.
Well, here's the deal.
Prepare you to be moved on.
With him being an unconscious, chances are you will get zero indication of whether or not you're hurting him.
Yep.
He's out of it. His facial expression is that of a sleeping person. He's not asleep, he's just unconscious, but, you know, that expression generally doesn't change from what it is when you find them. So, you could be doing the most damage to him that you could ever do, and you wouldn't see it. Until maybe he goes pale and bleeds out internally or something like that. But, you know, aside from anything crazy like that, his expression doesn't change, you get zero indication. You might feel that his pulse is steady at the time you feel his pulse, but when you hurt him, that pulse might quicken, but you can't have your hand on his pulse the whole time, so you might not notice that. So instead, we just check if he's safe to move, make doubly sure, see if there's anything that we might have missed, see if there's anything like it on the ground around him that might indicate whether or not something extra has happened, like has he been dragged or anything like that, you know.
All right. So on secondary inspection, what Pat would find is that there is some bodily fluid on my back. It's not blood, it's something else.
All right.
Would be transparent if I'm not mistaken.
Would be what? Sorry, say again.
Would be transparent if I'm not mistaken.
A transparent fluid coming from your back area?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we would stop everything we're doing, thinking about moving you, and we would send somebody off to telegram a medic right away.
Good.
To tell them to come to our position, because that's probably spinal fluid.
Yep.
Yeah.
It sure is.
And any
goes to
movement
show-
is paralysis.
Yep. That goes to show that not everything you see at first sight is everything a person's got wrong with them. Personally, when somebody falls off a cliff, you for sure want to check that they didn't break their spine. And the second most important thing you want to check is their ribs. Because if they've punctured a lung, you need to get them to a medical office in a matter of minutes.
Yep, every second counts. But yeah, you always want to check if they are safe to move in that fashion. But, you know,
Yeah. Always double check, triple check if you have to.
that kind of inspection of the soil like this can also help you get some additional clues, such as detecting the spinal fluid in this particular case.
Yep. And if you do find this, and I'm giving you this scenario because I've been in one, you don't move them, you go get medics and you let them take over because they know what to do. And quite frankly, I don't.
No, none of us really do. We're not trained that specifically. Or that in depth. Our job is literally stabilize the patient and get them to the medic's office if we are able to. If the wounds are so extensive, like in this case with the spinal fracture and the double fracture, one on the arm, one on the leg, that is so far out of what we are capable of dealing with that we need medics to show up soon.
Yeah, that's a 10 out of 10 on the fucked up scale. You know, that cliff got you.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. A scenario I've been in, or not been in, but as a ranger, I found somebody who got charged by an elk, punctured chest by the antlers, and then thrown off a cliff with the broken spine and everything.
Jesus.
Needless to say, he didn't make it.
Mhm.
God damn, that's a bad day.
Yeah.
Elk off a cliff.
That is another thing, a reality of being a ranger that hopefully you won't be confronted with too soon, but you will not be able to save everybody. And sometimes you will be faced with pretty much impossible decisions, especially where hostile individuals are involved.
Yep. And to finish it off with the most common injury you'll find, a horse bucked me off. Can you help me up?
Oh, yep. That was my
Yeah.
first one.
Yep. You'll get plenty of these. Ideally, you want to check if they got a concussion, but if they're not slurring their speech, they should be fine.
Yeah. Still, you want to get your lantern, kind of hold it up to their face and see if the pupils dilate normally, and if they do, then you're probably alright.
All right, yeah, makes sense. Ask them how many hats I'm wearing.
Yep, if they say 2 or 3, then, they might be in a slight bit of trouble. Unless you are actually wearing 2 hats, in which case you're kind of an asshole for tricking them that way.
Hey, they're keeping them honest,
Sure.
But yeah, that pretty much covers bases with most of the stuff we do as rangers. From a first aid perspective, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the books my first day, so I've been reading those
Mm-hmm.
on and off at night. And basically, the biggest gist that I got was if you're not sure, don't do it.
Yep. That is a pretty good.
It's all about common sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Mm-hmm. And obviously, this is an important note as well. It is not because we've given you these mock scenarios and the books that you are now able to treat someone as such. You will need training either by a senior ranger or through going to one of the triage classes by the medical team that are usually scheduled beforehand. If there is not a senior available, or if a triage training is too far out, as such, you can always send a telegram into medics to ask if anyone would be available for a triage training for a ranger recruit. You might get lucky, they might have a bit of time on their hands to be able to teach you something like that.
Okay, yeah. Definitely.
But obviously, if we are out on a search and rescue and you are with us and we need your assistance, we will instruct you on how you can assist us.
Yeah. Definitely. I've heard that for the moment, if anything real crazy happens, I'm going to be told to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah,
Yep.
if we are encountering aggressive people, either with weapons or without, just if generally the mood is pretty sour and we are blocked from our path, we're going to send you to the nearest town with a telegram office, and that's where you'll be and stay.
Yeah, I hope it don't happen. I hope it's not Ansburg. Hate that place.
It happened to me not very long after I got my green in Saint Denis.
Oh.
But I had a choice to make. I could either listen to my fellow ranger and take the distressed and injured individual all the way to Strawberry and far away from the people pursuing them, or I could see to the safety of my fellow ranger and surrender an injured individual to God knows what kind of person. So that's one of them impossible choices. Whatever you do wrong by someone. So
what'd you choose?
I brought the injured person all the way to Strawberry. I sent in a tip to Law telling them what happened. I told the rangers who were on the porch what had happened. And by the time I'd gotten through with telling the rangers on the porch what had happened, a bunch of individuals showed up with my fellow rangers on the back of their horse with a gun to her head. But then after, I don't know, 5 or 10 seconds or so of talking, they lowered the gun, let the ranger get off the horse, and they started circling the town, saying to anybody who would listen that if that injured person was not surrendered to them, they would start just shooting up the place. Unfortunately, the individual who had been injured and who was trying to get away from these people decided to try and make a break for it. So they ran out of the medical office despite our instructions to do not anything at all, just sit there and wait. And they were taken. So all of that happened for nothing, basically. And I spent the rest of that night crying and apologizing to my fellow ranger, and I was not on duty the next day.
God damn.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. It's just... It's one of those things they don't typically teach you about in training. But
yeah,
then it happens. So, even though, it's not a fun story to tell whatsoever, and there are still some feelings there that are present when I talk about it. I do feel like whenever I bring up impossible situations, that serves as one that, I don't know, I feel illustrates a few points about situations in the crossing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's some ruthless motherfuckers around.
Yeah, and as with my particular story, things changed about 3 times over, right? Like, first it's the situation with the ranger and the injured person, then it's the situation with the injured person thought to be secure, and it's just the ranger. Then it's the entire town suddenly in potential danger. Then it's the injured person again who is in danger, and everybody else being fine. So things can turn on a dime whenever you think a situation is resolved. As long as the people who are causing the issues are still around, it's not going to be resolved.
Yep.
Like
And for better or for worse, we can only play the cards we're dealt.
Yeah.
Can I add something?
Yep.
If you ever do get in a situation like that, just don't try to be a hero. If you're outnumbered, just comply with their demands.
Yeah, no, nothing you own is worth your life, trust me. You might be very sentimentally attached to whatever it is, your gun, your horse, your hat, whatever, I don't care. But if you're dead, they're gonna take it anyway, so you might as well give it to them and live.
Oh yeah, I understand that. My thought process has always been, if you love it that fucking much, don't bring it out with you. You know.
Yeah, I mean, true. If you're that attached to something, better to leave it in a bank or somewhere else that's secure. But some folks, I mean, I understand they get emotional whenever they're getting threatened or robbed. But whenever such a situation occurs, the absolute last thing you want to do is antagonize the person who's doing it to you. Because those people are fucking crazy and they're petty. So you insult them, you look at them the wrong way, you say something you think they can't hear. If they pick it up, they will take that as a reason to continue to harass and or hurt you, even try to fucking kill you.
And there and done that.
So, for the love of God.
Oh yeah, I know the type.
Yeah. Sorry to be opening up wounds like that.
It's all good.
Yeah, there's been a couple times where I thought somebody's gonna gut me like a fish.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
And you know, it knowing who they were at that time, I shouldn't have been anywhere near them. Think about it.
Hmm. No,
I
sometimes
should have been going to Guarma when Edgar was on his escapades. You know?
I have no idea who Edgar is.
Oh shit. He called himself the King of Guarma. He took over the castle. He's fucking killing people, robbing, going fucking crazy over there.
Jesus.
He invited like 5 or 6 gangs out there, and they all fucking had it out for control of the island.
Fucking madman.
Oh, he was fucking insane.
What happened to him?
One day, stopped hearing about him. Pretty sure somebody got to him.
Huh.
I don't know if he's dead, but I never heard of him again.
So either dead or hiding out somewhere.
Yeah, his like Edgar. You remember him? I mean,
That's
the
what I
last
do.
time I really heard anything about him is his buddy Delgado, who they ran with. He was one of the Rude Boys' dads,
Huh.
and they had a duel in LeKay, and then I'm pretty sure Delgado died, and I think it was against Rudy was the duel. Rudy killed him, and then I think it went downhill very quickly for Edgar. It was within a week, like he had disappeared. Like,
Well, I hope I never have to hear about him or run into him.
no, I don't think you'll see him. This is about a year ago. I think if he was still kicking, he would have kicked up some shit by now.
I know where at least one rude boy is buried. I don't know which one. I lost track. There are so fucking many.
There were a lot of Rude Boys, were there not?
There still are.
Yeah, they still bounce around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're picking on the people up at Bronco and Ranch.
Yeah.
Up at Pronghorn.
Mhm.
That's too bad. Those people are all out kind of by them lonesomes, not bothering nobody.
Yeah, plenty of them got shot up already. I was talking to them the other day, and obviously take it with a pinch of salt because it was a story that was told to somebody who was told somebody that then was told to me. But I've heard they went up to a sheriff or a deputy or whoever else, and the sheriff or deputy told them that if they tried to defend themselves up at Pronghorn, they would be charged with, I don't know, second-degree murder or whatever. I'm not really sure.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Vigilantism or
Yeah, because I think the officer assumed that they weren't actually going to defend themselves and they were going to paint it as if they were defending themselves, but they were actually putting out a hit for these rude boys. So they said, if anything happens up there, you're going to get into trouble. That's the gist of it that I understood. But again, it's a story that went through at least 4 different people, so
Mm.
it's probably all bended and not real anymore.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Have you been to all the towers yet?
I have not.
All right. Well, you've been to Strawberry. You've been to what is known as Lemoyne Tower now, which is this one right here.
Yep, I've been to the one way out west.
All right. So you've been to New Austin.
Yep, I've been to the one at Emerald.
All right.
Up on that hill there. I
Yeah.
have not been inside the one in Amberino, but I know where it is.
Alrighty. Then that leaves Barrel Lagoon and Coulter.
Yeah. I know where the one in the Frontier is. I've been there a long, long time ago.
And
I probably
today,
couldn't find it anymore.
y'all have also been to Manzanita, from what I understand.
Yep, we were at Manzanita earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you got pretty much all of them except for the ones in the snow.
Yep.
Yeah, I was in Guarma for like 6 months before this. The snow wasn't exactly calling my name.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, I was just making money in Guarma, and every time I get $500, I go put it on black. And you know, if we made money, we made money.
You ever find any of those onyx or whatever they're called?
Nah, so I spent probably 5 or 6 hours in the mine one day, just trying to find one, right? And I didn't get anything except flint and fucking coal. So I never went down there again. I know they're real. I've seen the jobs up on the board. One cut onyx for $500.
Jesus.
Yeah, but I think, you know, there's rare as eagle shit, you know?
Yeah, makes enough sense. I've never been to Guarma. I've got a handbook for Guarma.
Oh, it's a good time.
Well,
It's real cheap now.
Yeah, I don't handle the heat too well. Especially, I'm expecting Guarma to be quite humid, so.
Yeah, it's pretty humid.
Yeah. I was supposed to go there a long time ago, but then it got postponed, and here I am still.
I think it's worth a one-time trip, you know, spend the day out there. Whatever you think there's 1,000 times more.
Well, for the time being, I think I will take a ride back to Strawberry. If y'all are heading up there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is pretty much what we're gonna be doing.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna clock off.
All right.
There's a couple things I need to take care of. I won't be around for
You mind
another
if
day.
I jump on your horse?
Go on.
Take care, guys.
Will
Have a
do.
good one.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, too.
Alrighty. How comfortable would you be trying to lead us from here to Strawberry?
Oh yeah, I can handle that.
Alrighty, well, go right on ahead.
All right, we're gonna just cut straight through the battlefield right in front of us.
Cutting straight herd. You meant to be here 3 hours ago, but you know, when you open a good story snippet and you're like, oh, this is good, and then it's like, oh, this is a series. And then it's 3 hours later and you realize you made a mistake. Good mistake, still a mistake. Yeah, I've been there. I have been there.
Over the tracks.
Heard.
Then just straight into roads.
Straight into roads, heard. You've been reading for 3 hours. I mean, that's not a bad thing, though, to be honest with you. It can be exhausting as fuck, but it's not bad.
Could ease up through town.
Yeah, slowing down for town. Riders seen. Howdy out. Not so much. Wait, it's not, but so much of your day is gone. Well, yeah. It's your day off. Are you meant to do so much more? Well, it happens.
Hey, be aware, they did stop.
What'd you say?
They did stop right after we passed them. They stopped, so.
Oh, yeah, well.
Yeah, one of them looked at us.
That's fine.
Yeah, the whole group stopped. Yeah, take a peek.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, almost every time I've been robbed, it's been in this town. So. All right, picking it up.
Pick it up.
Yeah, let's get out of here in that case.
Well, my first day in the crossing, I was robbed, and that was, let's see, where was that? I think that was actually Blackwater Telegram Office.
They got me in Rhodes, the Rhodes General Store.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I only ever got robbed once in Valentine.
Oh, yeah. Valentine will do you dirty like that.
Yep.
The bastards got me in the Bastille a couple times.
Yeah, you can't get me into Saint Denis if I don't have to be there.
I used to work for Tiny Tony.
Okay.
If you ever met him, he ran Mamma Mia's Meats in Saint Denis.
No idea. Rider Saint. I only got into the crossing this year, so.
All right. Yeah.
You're probably aware of a lot of names that I ain't never heard of.
Oh, I feel like everybody I knew is gone or dead.
Yep, 6 months in Gorma will do that.
Oh yeah, it was longer than 6 months. It was 6 months straight. It's probably almost a year.
Jeez. Yeah, I never heard of Tiny Tony, but I have heard of. Yes, it's embarrassing to say it. Mamma Mia, whatever it is. No, not the catchphrase, just the title. I don't know why Italians from Saint Denis always choose the goofiest of names for their companies.
Just try not to beat yourself
Like
up,
right now there's Bella Vista waste disposal company. Bella Vista is just like beautiful view. I don't know why you would choose that name for waste disposal.
Beautiful View Waste Disposal.
I guess if the waste disposal is the waste in the streets, like trash and shit, then yeah, sure, what you're creating is a Bella Vista, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is it like an air quote unquote garbage company?
I mean,
Maybe.
probably.
Actually pick up the trash.
Well, what do they consider trash? Is it people or is it actual filth on the ground? You know what I
That's
mean?
a question they probably won't answer for you.
I don't know. Have you ever seen the waste disposal facility? There's
No.
that's like primordial broth down there.
Oh, by the
Ugh.
slaughterhouse?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
nasty.
eastern entrance from Cincinnati. I found a black bear over there once.
Yeah, sometimes they like to hang out on the tracks. There.
Ugh.
Yeah, but it is fucking nasty.
Yeah,
I
it's
went
always,
through
like,
there.
smoldering and shit.
Yep. I went through there with a metal detector because I thought Rockwell's sense of humor would place some treasure into a heap of literal garbage, but I guess I was a fool for thinking that.
I suppose even he has limits.
Yeah.
No, over there, you're gonna find some no good from Saint Denis shit over there.
And where you're gonna find is a couple different illnesses.
Oh, definitely.
No.
Burn your clothes.
Burn your clothes, scrub your skin raw. Use every soap imaginable.
Can't make a bath hot.
Yeah, exactly.
Good, there are no more horses on the fucking bridge.
There were so many. I genuinely thought or not thought, I saw a pack of at least 8. Yeah, speaking of the
Rider
devil.
on the bridge.
Why would you ride across that bridge, man? It makes no sense to me.
I ride across that bridge if I want to save 20 seconds and I know the trains aren't running. But I check the train schedule and make sure that there ain't a train coming.
No, I'd rather keep my horse uninjured, thank you much.
Also because sometimes on the other end of that bridge you might find wolves, and your horse is if your horse goes crazy over that bridge, you're just done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I ain't risking that. Rider Saint.
What kind of rifle you got?
Me?
Yeah.
I've got a bolt action.
I need to buy one. They're so expensive.
They are.
I can give you cat food if you like.
You said cat piss?
Cat food.
Cat food.
Oh yeah. Is that the yellow one?
That's the ugly as fuck bolt action.
Mm-hmm.
You can hold on to it. It's okay.
It's weird that there's never any takers voluntarily.
Oh. I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it looks like something got vomited onto it.
Well, I think I'm the
How
only
much money
one.
was spent on that?
Entirely too much. It doesn't matter how much. Just look at the damn thing and you know it's too much.
Well, I guess the good part about having a rifle that ugly is nobody's gonna want it.
Exactly. That's why I wore that thing with pride for 2 weeks.
Maybe they're not gonna want it, but it's still a fucking beacon.
Rider Saint.
Multiple. Great.
Very same direction, yep. Yeah, well. I didn't have a bad experience wearing cat food out in the open for those 2 weeks. I actually had people recognize me thanks to it.
It's definitely a statement.
Yeah.
But I mean, a bolt action is a bolt action, so...
Exactly. You know, people were so adamant when they gave that rifle to me that it's a punishment, but I put so many cats down with that my logic is it's called cat food because you feed the cats lead with that damn thing.
That ain't bad.
That's pretty good, actually.
I want to get it off my hands also because it's a right-handed bolt action, and yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's not not great if you're left-handed.
Nope.
You just reach over that thing and rack it. You know?
Yep, and then get a brass casing, smoldering brass case on my fucking forearm.
Yeah, right down the sleeve.
That's great.
Alright, don't forget to brush and feed your horse. Horse care is especially important for us because, well, they are our main mode of transportation, our main companions, our main tools for the job, really, so.
No horse can't do nothing.
Yeah, no horse, do paperwork. What kind of horse do I have? That's a Breton. And his name is Orpheus. That's alright. It's an odd angle from here.
Oh.
I hear a bell.
First one of the day.
Didn't realize that still worked.
Yeah.
Ruby Fox, looking for a ride along. We'll be headed from Rhodes to Strawberry. That's where we just came from. Caliban, seat of Western Heartlands. Alright. It is Caliban, seat of Western Heartlands.
Whoa.
Yup. Do you want to go to that or no?
I am on medical leave.
Oh yeah, true. Whoops. Well, shit. Alright.
Yeah, you can bring the recruit.
Yup. Might as well. Hellman looks like she's going. Well, howdy. Alright, let's get you out there on a search and rescue.
Alright. It's probably that person we saw going over the bridge.
It's in the Western Heartlands, so I don't think so.
On Caliban's seat. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna cut across left.
Crossing left.
Ready to pick it up?
Picking it up.
Not the route I meant to go, but this still works. Crossing river right.
Crossing right.
Turning left.
Turn left.
Alright, slow it down.
Slowing down.
Alright, this monstrosity to our left is Caliban's seat. So let's go see if they're up high or down low. Saint Scotsman Ranger Corps, if you're injured, call out. Saint Scotsman Ranger Corps, if you're injured out here, please call out.
Saints Crossing Ranger Corps. If you're hurt, please say something.
Saint Scotsman Ranger Corps, if you're injured, please call out.
Saints Crossing Ranger Corps. If you're here, say something.
I reckon it's gonna be down low. Saint Scotsman Ranger Corps, anybody in need of help, please call out. Saint Scotsman Ranger Corps, if you need assistance, please call out.
Saints Crossing Ranger Corps.
Howdy, howdy.
Hi. You guys see anything yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
We checked up there just to be sure, but no callbacks, no horse, no nothing.
Interesting. Alright, Okay, well, I just came from Manzanita, so I checked the other side, but not fully up the other side. I'll go that way.
Alrighty.
Range for anybody hurt, please call out.
Saint Scotsman Ranger Corps, if you need assistance, call out. Oh, Jesus Christ. These types of horses hate rocks. Saint Scotsman Ranger Corps, if you need assistance, please call out. Alright, I got eyes up and to the left.
Well, I was sitting down for a long time, and as soon as I went to stand, I stood for a moment, and then immediately fell.
Oh.
Oh boy. Alright, well, You're still breathing, you're still talking, you're still conscious, but I got some bad news. Your arm doesn't look like it is where it should be. Do you have a history of possibly popping out like your arm out of its socket?
Maybe. I get injured a lot.
You do? Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna carefully strap your arm to you. I'm gonna get you so you're not on a downward incline with all the blood rush into your head. And we can either get you into the medical office and the doctor can pop it in there. But I have a lot of siblings and I know how to pop that thing in. Just don't want to overstep. If it hurts, I want to get you to the doctor. Well, obviously it's gonna hurt, but either way.
Let's leave it to the doctor. I want to see if they can give me pain medication because I can't feel my arm.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching it. If you can't feel your arm, I'm not touching it.
Okay.
Alright, I know this is gonna sting, but I want to try and make your arm as immobile as possible so that way it's not dangling and flapping around while we're getting you into town, alright?
I appreciate it.
No problem. My name's Olive, by the way. What's your name?
Nice to meet you. I am Falling Snow.
Falling Snow. That is a beautiful name.
Thank you. I love olives.
Well, they're an acquired taste, but I'm glad you do. Alright, I think I got this nice and snug and secure. I'm just trying to make sure that your arm doesn't go anywhere. Okay, I see no flopping, so carefully gonna get you on the back.
Right, mount up, recruit.
I'm gonna go into Valentine if you guys want to telegram for the medic.
Yep.
And then we'll just kind of go from there. Perfect.
Will do.
You let me know if I'm riding too quick and you're jostling too much. If it hurts, we can always slow down, okay?
What the fuck?
My arm not.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Alright. Let's try that again, shall we?
Second time's charm.
Doctors would, but this is the fastest.
We just... Jesus Christ. Took him 3 tries to do that animation. Crow.
Hi, Pat.
How you doing, buddy?
How you doing? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Where you been?
I've been in Armadillo. I've been to Tumbleweed. Then at Armadillo again, and I got revenge on that stupid goddamn cat.
Nice. You wanna join us in medical here real quick?
Oh, sure.
There was a trading event at Wapiti a week or two ago. He played the flute. It was very good. Kiyono puts on these events.
Sorry, I was trying to hitch up my horse because he was being dumb.
It's alright.
I bought a topo with the pipe and some tobacco.
I'd just rather have you in here because of that whole group running through.
Hello, recruit. What's your name?
People call me Smokey.
Smokey? That's a nice name. Nice to meet you. I'm Ranger Crow Rider.
Happening again soon.
Nice to meet
It's
you.
gonna be a topota this time.
How long have you been a recruit for?
About a week.
About a week? Impressive. That's pretty good. How you liking it so far?
I'm having a good time. Learning a lot.
That's good. You know your bush calls?
I appreciate it.
1, 2, 3.
That's good. Hello, sir. Are you okay?
Hello. I could be worse.
Oh, I see. Well, at least you're alive. The local doctors will treat you right up. Then it's just up to you to recover. But me? Oh, I see.
Are my eyes still adjusting, or are you glowing?
Me?
Oh yes.
I'm wearing all white, so maybe that's why.
Ah, that is fair.
May I say, White and Valentine is a very bold move.
Yeah, but you know, I clean this every day. But cause you know, wearing this outfit actually saved my life a few times when I got knocked out by my horse or. And I was just laying there, and people would like, "Oh my God, there's someone there!" Cause
Just don't get knocked out in the snow. Hey.
Yeah, stay away from Coulter, huh?
that's why I have a all black coat.
Well, you thinking ahead.
Yeah, and also wearing a poncho that's not white too, so that helps too.
He has it all thought out.
Gotta think of everything. Gotta be prepared. As a ranger, has to deal with dangerous wildlife all the time.
So wait, if you get attacked by a wolf and it gets all bloody, how do you get that blood out?
There's a type of clothing wash for white clothes specifically.
Wait, really? I just washed my clothes in the river.
Oh, I forgot I forgot what it's called, but it's something blue.
I just make new clothes.
Oh well, that could work too, but you know how to treat it. Like if you leave the blood there for like days, it will never get off. You have to kind of clean it off within 24 hours.
Huh.
Both ways seem like very good ways of dealing with it.
What has
How
saved
you
my
feeling
life?
pain-wise?
Better.
Okay.
You know, since I'm not just laying in a hill upside down. Much better.
Yeah, you know, I'm surprised you didn't. I mean, you weren't there for too awful long, I hope, but.
Oh,
Is
no,
that
you
what
found me
the
very
tip line
quickly.
was?
Yeah,
Okay.
he fell off the Caliban seat.
Oh no!
I tried to sit on the seat. It did not work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, it did work. You just didn't
Well, okay, yeah.
plan out the standing out up part.
I sat on it just fine. Standing up was the problem.
You're not supposed to leave the seat, I don't think.
Yeah, I guess you're
Did
gonna
I
be
not?
stuck there forever.
It is a permanent
You just
throne.
have to. Yeah, you just have to scoot down on your butt, then you can stand up.
It is a prison chair.
Oh no!
Oh God.
Oh God! Maybe we should just say that to the deputies to take the criminals, make them sit right there.
That'd be a pretty bad punishment. You got to sit right here on this ledge. Don't move.
Don't move.
We'll come
'cause
back
if
for you
try
in
to
a week.
If you try to get up, if you try to get up, you're gonna, a ranger's gonna find you.
Oh boy.
What is happening out there?
I have no idea.
Can't tell if these people are robbing the bank or.
Oh, they're in front of the bank? Because I went in there,
There's
no
people
problem.
in front of the bank. There's
Yeah.
people
Near the Milky Hole.
out. Yeah, by the Milky Hole.
By the what?
The Milky Hole. You heard correct.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
Don't
went
ask
into
too
the
many
bank,
questions.
It looks like the deputies are just
Don't
talking
ask
to
too
the
many
people
questions,
from-
okay? You don't want answers to that.
And
I
there's
don't know why it's called the Milky Hole, but
there's also people in the non-fucked up saloon.
I think the Milky Hole is they use a lot of milk with their alcohol.
They use milk with everything. They're a problem.
Why?
Oh.
do they serve chunky milk?
I don't want to talk about it.
What is wrong with you?
I don't want to buy, but
I
I
was about to
remember
say.
somebody
Why?
made
Why did you-
quite a business on chunky milk.
No, stop saying that. You're coming to make me puke, and I'm
If
gonna
you
need
just
a minute.
change it to Chucky milk, we are good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with chalky milk.
Oh, so they put chalk in it?
No, chocolate.
Yeah, but it's when you say chalky.
Oh my god. Don't.
It sounds like
Yeah, I
you're
thought
putting
you were
chalk
putting
in there.
chalk. Yeah,
No.
I thought you were talking about.
That's what
like
makes the
chocolate,
milk
so
white.
you know.
You didn't know that.
What?
Called the
Excuse me,
chalk.
no it doesn't.
He's joking. Just please.
To be fair, I don't think I want the Chucky milk either.
No.
I don't want anything from anywhere from near that place. No, thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yep.
Gross.
Oh, I hate to ask this now, but do you need any food or drink? Are you all right?
I lost my
Oh.
appetite.
I think we were talking.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Thank
Oh,
you.
sorry.
It is
You're
okay.
welcome.
I
Just
lost
figured, I'd ask you since you're.
Does he need to
sitting
sit
there for
down
so long.
too?
Maybe.
Can you sit down,
I
Crow?
do not think he's okay.
He has a
I'm
visceral
okay.
reaction to the idea of everything that goes on in
Somebody
in
needs
that
to get him
place.
a glass of milk.
After Mr. Puxley described what that one food, I can't deal with it.
It's okay.
That thing.
Yep.
Slimy water
Yep.
everything.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, stop talking about it.
We understand. You need not describe it further. Thank you.
I will not.
All right. Well,
Where's Mr. Puxley anyways?
he had a pretty bad headache out in Lemoyne, so
Oh, I see.
he decided he was gonna go lie down in the tower in there. So that's where he is, Lemoyne Tower, sleeping.
Oh, I see.
I have been seeing your towers around. They are very interesting.
They're a
Yeah?
nice little place.
Which
to...
one have you seen?
I like the one in New Austin.
Me too.
That
It's
is a
really
pretty
nice.
good one.
My favorites.
Mm-hmm.
That one's nice.
Except I hate doing search and rescue out there because I feel like they're always hiding in the bush and I can never see.
I feel like people who fall out in New Austin are just impatient sons of bitches, and they always go to sleep right before we get to them.
Yeah.
Really?
Hmm.
Huh. I usually have pretty good luck finding people out there just because it's so wide open.
I think I gotten maybe 6 tips from out there. And I found out it was just from one person.
Damn.
Because they would take a nap every 15 minutes. No, just
15?
apparently.
Yeah, we had one like that. That was pretty excruciating.
I was like, why? Like,
I would
it's
do
not
one
gonna
every
help.
45 minutes to an hour, maybe. Just to make them know I didn't go to sleep.
Well, look at that. The doctor's in.
Howdy, Emmett.
That's a
Huh?
medic. How
Me, you,
dare you?
hello. I could be better. My left shoulder seems to be. What was the word, Ranger?
I'm pretty sure he dislocated it. I wrapped his arm against his chest just so it wouldn't move as much when we transported him, but he said he's in a fair amount of pain. We just, wrapped his arm to his chest, got him here, and now you're here, and now you can do the fun part.
All right. How much pain are you in? On a scale of 1 to...
More than 5. Less than 6, I'd say.
All right. I think I treated you before, but are you allergic to grapeseed extract? Do you know?
No, I do not think so.
All right. Just in that case, we'll just double check.
You were there when I donated blood to be blood donor.
I think I got a splinter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's...
The fuck? I wasn't trained for this.
You wasn't trained.
Doctor!
Doctor!
He had a splinter.
Oh shit.
Medical emergency.
Oh no.
There's currently someone
splinter?
being treated right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, someone with a dislocated arm.
No, it is okay. My arm can stay fucked for your splinter.
No! God.
See it?
I'll lose the arm
It has a
so
splinter?
the baby could
I
get.
think I have a splinter in
It
my
is
eye.
okay.
You got a splinter in your eye?
Yeah, I think it's right there in the corner of my eye. It hurts.
Jeez. Do you need any help?
lost one of them already.
Do you need extra set of hands? Or are you all right?
I should be all right. I just need it on board. Okay, you're not allergic.
Do you have any? Is there?
Okay.
Is
Alright,
there?
there's
I
just
don't
a
see
lot of
anything.
people here, so
Can
I
you
figured
wash
we
it
get
out?
out of the way. Less
here, have
chaos.
Is it
What
bleeding?
if she is my emotional support
Hey,
ranger?
Fletcher.
Yeah.
Had
I don't
What'd
Fletcher.
you do
see
with
any blood.
Otis Lee?
What is going on?
He has
Oh.
a
It's really
splinter
bad.
in his eye.
He's got in his eye.
Well,
Hey, what am I doing?
he believes he does.
He believes. All right, this is going to be interesting. Someone's got a splinter in their eye.
Yeah, right here,
Apparently,
Doc.
I'm an
Oh, I
emotional
don't-
support
wasn't
ranger
trained for
now,
that
so
Fletcher.
here I
I
am.
wasn't
That's
trained for this type
Right.
of
They're
warfare.
there.
Small pain.
I got hit in the face
Okay.
with a plank.
Okay.
It is
I think I
working.
got a splinter in the corner of my eye.
Okay.
It's fuzzy. I got. Right, some real.
Here,
Oh,
do you have
good.
anything to bite down on? Do I
My
need to-
tongue, but I don't want to.
Why?
Considering we
Oh, yeah, okay.
Crow, are you alright, or do you need assistance?
That was a
You
joke.
got it,
I
you
have
got it.
a
He's
strap
handling
for my
business.
bag that I can
I'll
It
arrest
is
him
good
once you've
leather.
done the hard work.
Thank you very much.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, Harry.
Yeah,
Stay
do
there,
you
yeah.
have
Let me
something
arrest
for
this
to sit
man.
down on?
Yeah,
Let's
give me-
Oh
get
my
you
God,
sat
you
You,
down.
almost
my
got
friend,
me.
you're going away for
But
a
you got
very long
that
time.
splinter.
He's got a
splinter in his eye.
in his eye. Left eye or right eye? I believe.
It's the left. It's that one right there. It's in the corner.
He's one of my best deputies. Go ahead.
Hopefully the grapeseed's gonna keep you pretty calm, but it's probably
You
still gonna hurt a
beat the
little bit.
fuck out of that guy.
Dang.
Okay.
What?
I got
You
it.
was
I'm
trying to
very
be-
strong.
I know.
One,
You slammed his head right into the wall.
Yeah, that was so good.
three.
Look, it's just instinct, you know?
Right there.
They're there.
Okay.
They're there.
You see it?
You're okay.
How bad is it?
That was awful.
Yeah.
Oh, a dislocated shoulder. Yeah, I know how that feels. I had that once.
It looks to be in place. It's gonna be sore for a pretty long while. Do you need pain medication? For later?
You know what? Actually, I made a
I
miraculous.
would not mind.
Recovery, Doc.
It's very tingly and
I don't think
vibrating
yeah,
right now.
I don't think
What
the
is
splinter's all that bad.
It's probably just gonna be soreness. Actually, that you have feeling, that's a really good sign. So, I can give you either aspirin or willow bark tablets. And this is just for when this grapeseed starts to wear off, which should be in 8 hours or more.
Okay. Whichever you prefer. I do not know the difference.
One's just more natural, and the other one is
Natural. I would take natural.
Are we having a party in the medical office? Is everyone all right?
I'm apparently an emotional support ranger.
I know
why
that.
I'm
I
here.
know that much. What about these three?
I don't know.
I'm an emotional support for the emotional support.
Olive, last time I checked,
What?
you're a very strong, independent individual. You don't need an emotional support ranger, do you?
I don't
We
like
all-
being touched.
Yeah,
I didn't
right.
say touching. I'm
Let's-
just here
let's-
in presence.
Let's try that one again.
Good thing
Emotional.
he's not a physical support ranger.
Yeah, I said emotional support, not a physical support.
Fair point.
Anyway, the reason that I brought the rest of these guys in here was because there were a lot of people in town. I did not know their intentions, so I wanted everybody to be bunched up just in case shit started.
Pat, that's the answer I was looking for. Thank you very much. Also, Otis Lee, he was being a hypochondriac. There was nothing in his own.
What's up? What does hypochondriac mean?
It means if he ever does that again, I'm going to take out the eye whether he needs it taken out or not.
Oh.
This is why I like you, Fletcher.
It means, Crow, in the nicest possible way, it means he was wasting our time.
Yeah. It was all
Came
in
here
his
yelling, "Medical
mind.
emergency."
Well, he said he got hit in the board in the face, right?
Well, that's pretty serious, but unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about his face. It's been like that since he was born.
Ouch!
Nice.
Wow!
All right. Anyway, Crow recruit. We should probably make some room.
I did see a couple of cute little recruits in Strawberry, by the way. They look
Wonderful.
Very cute. Also, watch yourselves when you go into Strawberry. There's currently a cart blocking the entire bridge.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's bad. It's also hilarious.
All right, that's good. I would offer you a ride somewhere, but Fletcher, I actually need to talk to you if you're not busy.
All right, where do you want to chat? In the back room? Do you want to chat in the front room? Do you want to chat in the corner?
Yeah, just a check.
I still need to go do my finish my patrol.
It's falling snow, by the way.
All right, you take care of yourself, Holmes. That was nice meeting you.
Thank you, Miss Olive. I appreciate you.
Hellman, we'll see you back in Strawberry. All right.
Take safe and
I tied up your horse across the street, Hellman.
Take on for any.
Oh, you two have the same horse.
That we do. Different saddle, luckily. All right, let's get going. 1, 2 on me. I'm not too keen on staying here longer than I have to.
Yeah, it seems like Valentine's getting a bit busy.
Yep. Plus, apparently, we got a roadblock to deal with back in Strawberry anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, blocking the bridge again? It was like that the other day.
Mhm.
Somebody did that.
All right, let's pick it up a bit.
I got a new horse though.
Is that the one you're riding right now, the new horse?
Mhm.
How's its temperament? Cutting across right?
Pretty good, but when I'm not on him, he kind of freaks the fuck out sometimes for no reason.
Really? That's weird.
But then again, he's like three years old.
Oh, he youngin'.
He's a young mare. Her name is Duchess.
Oh, she's a youngin'. All right, gotcha.
Yes.
Well, I hope you're turning right, ready to deal with their antics.
Yeah. I sent Arabian off to possibly out of state to a training facility. So.
What specifically are you trying to train it in?
Well, the White Arabian has a behavior problem of like biting people if anyone gets too close to him.
Oh.
Yeah, his name is Mr. Asshole.
Sure. Cutting across left.
And I can't be having that.
Preferably not.
I don't want them like you end up standing too close and end up trying to bite you.
Back on the road. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I do not much enjoy being bit by horses, so I appreciate your efforts to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Plus, you don't want to be bitten because when he bites, he doesn't let go.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he slowly let it go, like turn
Sharp
off
left.
skin. And it happened once, and it was not pleasant.
No, I bet it was not. You get the weirdest horses, Crow, I swear.
Well, I don't get the weirdest. So this horse had like 3 other owners, and they were going to put him down. And I told him like I don't want to see a horse get put down just because they have some behavior problems.
Alright, I see. So you're just attracted to lost causes then, cutting across straight.
Yes, basically. I don't want to give up on a horse. Like, they usually have a reason.
You think Swanson has a reason?
Well, the first owner, from what I know, what I was told, abused that horse pretty badly. And his way of, like, getting people away from him was biting.
What in the fuck just happened?
Oh my god, you got taken out by a pit!
You got hogged.
I got hogged on. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. That's the first. I don't think I've ever gotten tackled by a hog before. That's new.
Your horse got tackled by a hog.
Well, you know what I mean. I don't think that's ever happened to me before.
I know. Jesus Christ, are you okay though?
Sure. I'm fine. I'm a little woozy.
You need some bandages?
I got some still. I may need to send Orpheus for a run though. Holy shit. Are they okay? Are you guys alright?
Are you okay?
Yeah, we're good. I've been meaning to talk to you. Oh shit.
All right. Let's yeah.
No, I don't have it. Are you gonna be around long?
Not very.
Okay. I'll send you a telegram. Okay.
Yeah, that works.
All right. Yeah, you'll be there for peace.
All right. Be careful out there.
Now we're just fine. Stay safe.
All right.
Y'all too.
What's that? Emerson?
No, I believe that was Alonzo Ziegler.
Looks like that wagon issues with Don.
Looks like it. Can't believe I got taken out by a hog, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. I will write up the paperwork. Firstly, that's not where I am anymore. Secondly, tip line.
I'm gonna take a seat out back for 5-6 minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. All
right. Ranger recruit, something or other. I don't know. I'll find out
Alright, I'm
later.
gonna talk on.
Alright.
I told Rain I would talk on for like 2 hours, and it's been 2 hours.
Well, then you done perfectly.
Cause she told me I said the Q word.
Well, it has been, so.
Alright, you take care. It was nice seeing you, Pat.
Nice seeing you too, buddy. You please be careful out there.
I will.
Oh, yeah. Ranger recruit Smokey. Let's see who that actually is, right? Is it Miller? Slade Miller? No, it was Olivier. That was it. Michael Olivier. Howdy. Weird. Alright. Sure, that's fine. Olivier. That actually means he's been on 3 patrols. Hmm. Always write your recruit feedback. Hyperstag looking for training. Making their way over to Strawberry now. Just wanted to check in. Alright, that's cool. Fletcher and Valentine I knew. Checking in Armadillo. Headed to New Austin Tower next. Ranger recruit win. Cool. I am gonna call it a night though. I'd love to train more ducklands, but I simply cannot.
Did you just check the tip line?
Yep, I did.
Is there anything that's needing a senior game board attention at the moment?
I do not think so. We have one recruit, sorry, coming in here. The other recruit is out in New Austin, going to the tower. And the last message is just Fletcher stationed in Valentine for now. So.
Alright. Making sure I'm in the middle of putting feedback in that I apparently forgot to do.
That's alright.
Alright. Thank you.
I just got done putting in feedback myself. Which, since you're back,
yeah,
I guess I could
go
tell
over
you.
that.
Yeah. Basically, let's see. Back at Lemoyne Tower, seemed like you picked things up pretty nicely. Had a good thought process behind things, which is good to see. Your navigation on the road back seemed to be on point. Callouts were good, clear, concise, on time. So that is also very nice. Other than that, I mean, there's not too much I can think of. I've only spent a short amount of time with you, but seem to be doing quite well so far.
Yeah, I definitely need to spend more time reading the medical book. Just familiarizing myself more with the contents of that, and then I need to do that class at some point.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, you could either check whenever the next triage training is, or you could send a telegram into medics, or I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I think seniors can train our recruits to do stabilization as well.
You know, I'm friends with a medic who I haven't seen in a very long time, and I know that she would be thrilled to hear from me, so I'll probably reach out to her.
Heck yeah, it'd be a fantastic excuse to see each other.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a long time.
Right, very good. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, do you have any areas in the crossing that you feel less comfortable with navigating around, or just going to in general?
West, but Rain and I went out there specifically for that reason the other day.
Alright.
And then I've been going out there fishing because I haven't done much fishing out there.
Mm-hmm.
So in my own personal quest to complete like my guide on where all the good fishing spots are, I've been spending a bunch of time over there by myself, just trying to learn shit.
Alrighty, fair enough. Well, if you ever want a tour out west, just to get some of the basic ideas of what's out there, and give one of us a poke.
Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty good like through McFarland. It's like that middle area of the West is probably my weakest spot.
Middle area of the West around Armadillo?
Yeah, around that area, like south of Armadillo. That kind of area. Because like west of there, I did a bunch of mining way back in the day, and I know like the Gap Tooth area pretty decent.
Alright, yeah, Gaptooth and Tumbleweed probably not a stranger to you.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of digging out there. But it's that middle area that I would just cut through riding on the trails. That's probably my weakest spot.
Alrighty. Well, we ought to take you out there somewhere. Evening, how you doing?
Doing good.
Very good to hear.
How's the night been going so far?
I mean, it's been relatively calm thus far. Can't complain.
Oh, I half expected you to say the Q word.
I was gonna, but that'd be kind of mean, seeing as I'm clocking off. You know, I don't want to leave everybody with the resonance of that word. I'll say it when I just clock on, or when I'm in the middle of my shift. I don't care. But at the end,
You're not gonna put that curse on those recruits.
I mean, I don't believe in that curse, but if y'all do, then nah, I won't.
You can definitely speak it into existence.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. No way.
Got a Central Roanoke tip.
Oh, well, there you go.
Central Roanoke.
Who's coming?
Yeah.
I'll go.
I'm coming.
I think you got 2 recruits with you, and
Dalton out there.
I think so, yep. If he's still wearing the same clothes and still wearing the same face, I think that's Dalton.
Rain is also responding somewhere.
Yep, it's still Dalton.
New one or same thing?
How do you not know it was me?
Because I'm tired as fuck, man. I don't recognize myself.
Fair enough.
If I saw my reflection, I'd say, hey, mister.
I put myself down. Yeah. Sorry, I said sure, but frog.
Alright, well,
So it'll be me, you, Dalton, Rains. I don't know where Rains responded from, but then 2 recruits, so this should be easy peasy.
Hey, thank you for today. Appreciate it.
yeah, no worries.
Hope
Good
you have a
work
good
out
night.
there. You too.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Careful out there.
Back on it. Another bell.
Well, I did say it was calm. I didn't say it was quiet, so they can't pin this one on me. You sure it'll be fine? I'm sure it will be, actually. They might have to split up their group, but they'll be just fine. Alright, y'all know what this means. I finally get to do this again. Haha. Well, I'd say today was a pretty damn good day. I had a conversation with Pugsley, which just, I don't know, that's always nice. And, I got to work on the second half of my project, which is the route efficiency. Haven't gotten too far with that yet, but I mean, it's a bit more of an involved process if you ask me, so I don't expect it to be a quick thing. I think this might take me a couple weeks probably, to be honest. But it's good. It's a fun thing to work on. Some surprising results already, so I look forward very much to the rest of it. Yeah. Then I got to help train a recruit at Lemoyne Tower. Took him out to a search and rescue where we found the fella, brought him into Valentine, and yeah, after I was done putting in the paperwork for both the search and rescue and the recruit, everything started catching fire. It seems one tip after the other hit the tip line, so I guess it's a good time to clock off. If they really, really need my help, they know where they can find me, so I won't worry too much. They got this covered. I trust in their capabilities. Anyway, I'm essentially telling you that today was a good work day. That's pretty much the gist of it. I know how much y'all love me talking about work. I'd love to hear something about yours. You haven't told me much, have you? Let me know if any of the horses died. Or if they're giving birth or something. Just anything. That's where we're going to end. I really do hope that they're okay. But, I'll never know. No, I won't know until tomorrow at the very least. Alrighty. Well, before I fully call it quits, let me find somebody for us to raid. Let's see. Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Any of my fellow rangers, please? No? Maybe? Maybe? It says Ranger Leaf Douglas, but what is a ranger doing inside the sheriff's office? That much I do not understand. Humble Game Roll. Welcome on in. It's very good to have you. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night, Delp to you. You have a good one. Thank you for being here, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you for chatting, especially. Yeah, I don't think this dude is actually a ranger. God dang it. Oh, shoot. Well, then I'm just gonna send you on to a small bean. Let's send you on to the random chick. Boom. Alrighty, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the lurks. I appreciate you very much. If you're watching this back on YouTube for whatever reason, hit the like, hit the follow to the YouTube things. No, hit the like, hit the subscribe to the YouTube things. Thank you much. And yeah, an extra special thank you to everybody who chatted, because y'all kept the chat active, kept me engaged, and made the content very much more enjoyable for everybody else. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you very, 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 very much. And yeah, that is gonna do it. So until next time, please take very good care of yourselves. And if you have anything to spare after that, take care of those around you. And I will happily welcome you in the next stream. I'll see you in the Random Chicks channel. Love you, bye.